welcome back. Sorry, we were talking about other things and we got distracted. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, the creations of Gildmoor. Last session, you guys fought some dogs, which was fun. Not real dogs, bad dogs. Death dogs. Hang on.
Wild, I am completely off.
I'm gonna stomp on you.
Okay. I want you to know that, like, I accidentally, while I was saying dogs, muted you guys somehow on OBS. So all that just came back to is, I'm gonna stomp you. That's literally all that came out from your guys' side.
That's really funny.
So,
that's really funny.
So your guys' first words of session are, I'm gonna stomp you. Okay. It wasn't directed at me.
It should be.
So you know it wasn't directed at me.
I see you're trying to make me the villain.
You are the villain.
Understand.
You
I
doxed me last game. You doxed me, like, real time.
Hey now. Elaboration. We were, like, talking about it, and then you decided and then you decided to just end break very suddenly, so I was still in the vibes of messing with you.
Alright, those aren't the vibes. The game we're fucking playing! You fought some death dogs. I'm sweating. You fought some death dogs. You, went to sleep. Saw something in the sky. Some of you suffered from death dog's disease. You got it cured. Good news for you guys. Cecilia got bored.
Why are you always doing this for the recap now?
What are you doing? Are you like using the mom? You cannot see.
She's trying to air out that sweat.
She's doing the Macarena. I repeat, she's doing the Macarena.
Our DM is broken.
Wild, are you gonna let her do her thing now?
It's just really funny because everyone's laughing at it.
I am straight vibing. I don't know why, but it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. You fought some death dogs. You started some drama. Can you guys hear my laundry machine? No? Okay, cool. It's really loud. It's on, like, massive spin cycle right now. Anyway, you fought some dogs. You got to the camp and you chatted. Viz's wings are fucking broken. And he's also a changeling now? Let's find out more at 3 o'clock. No, hold on. What else happened? Viz and Red had a conversation, and then you kept going across the desert, and you guys could see Shorewhisper Tower in the distance now, man. So, that's what's going on, buds. Wait, what y'all doing?
That's just Mateo. Mateo just gave us the recap.
Hey.
I think
Mateo should give us the recap from now on.
This omnipotent dude did nothing to help us the entire time.
Yeah.
It's like now either our recaps are going to be done by Bounty or by Mateo.
Or counterpoint, Old Shambler.
Or Sketch.
Yep.
There'd be a lot
or
of fine
Sketch. That would be really funny.
Anyway, what are you all doing?
Guess we go to the tower?
Okay, so you go up to the tower, and as you head inside, sort of... Stop laughing at me, I'm having a good time. So as you guys head up to the tower, you get to this point where, as you approach the, like, seashelled, like, sandy ground of, like, the actual tower, you get to a point where, the little water elementals that are outside the tower, kind of, like, hover, and you guys remember these elementals. And one of them kind of, like, walks up to you and makes, like, a weird noise.
Hello. Again. It's Mateo here. Did he come back from his dates?
We can't hear you.
Just
They're not
imagine I'm making gurgly noises. I'm making gurgly noises if my mic's peaking.
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. Just do gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Like that. That's the noise it's making.
And they're doing the Macarena?
No, Eddie's not doing the Macarena, but he is kind of just, like, vibing and floating in space. Kind of just observing you guys.
Does he understand us?
Make a intelligence check.
15.
Nope, not at all.
I'm just gonna point to the tower. Can we go in? Are we allowed to?
Wah.
Was that a flaming gurgle?
Nev is gonna shout at the tower, "Hey, Mateo, we're back!"
There's a brief pause, and then you see like the top like porthole window with like seashell like designs all around the outside of it get pushed open, and you see Mateo with this like shaggy curly brown hair and his like really tan skin and all of his puka shell necklace, kind of like leans up the window and goes, "Ah, sick! Hey dudes, come on inside, man. How'd it go?
Are we allowed?
Oh,
Your buddy here doesn't understand what we're saying.
No, Eddie doesn't speak English, dude. English, common,
English?
dude.
I don't speak that either.
Sorry, wrong dimension. No worries. I will open the door. Hang tight. And he shuts the window. He then, after a couple seconds, you see the door to the tower just, like, open up.
I guess we go in.
We go in.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
All right. You enter the space, and it looks exactly as you left it. Looks like a magic shop on this bottom floor, with like a desk and some books and like those same, like, nothing has changed. In the weekish that you've not been here, it's been like 2, 3, 4, it's about a week. In the weekish that you've not been here, nothing has changed. Every item is exactly the way it was before. All of the notes and like mail on the desk is still there, including that letter from Princess Mahon. It's just all sitting there. You actually see more mails just been like gently like piled on top of it, also untouched. And Mateo's kind of standing there. For those of you who forget, Mateo is a very chill dude. He's still barefoot completely and like, kind of just vibing with like his long wizard robes. You don't see a staff, you've noticed. He doesn't seem to have like any kind of like arcane focus on him, but he can cast spells because you've seen him do it. Usually with like a wave of his hand or something like that. So he must have a focus somewhere. But he kind of just like looks at you all, kind of like makes a little rocker sign with his hands and goes, "So, how'd it go, dudes?"
Well, love to leave because of the Wi-Fi. Well, the well's back up.
Sick.
They're all good. They have water again.
Dope, dude. Everybody needs their fucking H2O.
Jesus.
Sorry, I'm back to what I missed.
And just told them that we fixed the well.
Okay. Cool.
Might have been caused by the drip.
Oh.
They had blown a hole at the bottom of the well, which got rid of all of the water.
Shit.
There were a couple of driders down there.
Huh. Wild, dude. What'd they, want?
To eat me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they blew a hole in the well?
No.
No. I
They
think
were-
just territory.
It's just
Yes,
part of
they-
this whole proxy war.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Sick. Well,
How was your date?
I mean, it's definitely not sick, but, we got the job done.
yeah. Exactly as asked. Thank you, guys. That's some real fucking cool stuff that you did. The date went fucking killer, dude. Underwater picnic, just as you suggested, little ferryman. And it went really, really well. I mean, there was I made homemade sushi from seaweed that I had grabbed from the east side of the Sahid Sea. It's fancy stuff. And I figured out how to make the blanket unroll in water without getting wet. So I think all in all it went pretty fucking well. Her dad hates me though. So I don't know.
Why does
he hate you?
Might be a problem.
I don't know, dog. He's just kind of cramping my vibe. I don't know. Someone want to make an insight check?
Insight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
We're all like,
10.
we want tea.
I rolled a 10.
10.
22.
22.
23.
17.
Jesus. Okay. This is a really like laid back, chill human wizard who's accomplished a whole lot, but doesn't really give off the vibe of someone who's accomplished anything in their entire life. So you get the sense that it might be a combination of being human and being crusty. There could be something there. You know what I mean?
Aurora? Yeah, okay, so Aurora doesn't say anything. She just keeps nodding.
Sick. Anyway, anyway, she's been talking to this like sea hag, and like we've kind of are debating like striking a deal or something, but like
Jesus Christ. It's the Little Mermaid.
I knew it. I knew it. Oh my god, I knew it.
I'm sorry, a sea hack?
Aurora looks at Rhett and goes, why do I feel like I've read this somewhere before?
You probably have. This is like a telltale story that everyone tells you just not to do. It's like one of those old wives' tales. Yet I'm hearing that that you're trying to strike a deal with a sea hag?
Yeah, dude, a sea hag. But the problem is like the sea hag like wants something, and she's like, oh, what do I give up? Do people like walk on land with you? And it's like, well, dude, I don't know, man. Are you gonna give up like your beautiful hair? And she's like, no, I like my hair. It's like, what about your beautiful, like, I don't know, like natural talents? And she's like, I got lots of those. And sea hag's like, what about your voice? I'd love your voice. Can I have your voice? And I'm like, that seems like that's gonna start some problems. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I mean, you got a lot to say, but I'm also a fast reader. So if you like just paint it with like a little illusory script every time you want to say something, I'll just like scan that like real fast. So we're considering it.
Didn't you say she could walk on land? Sorry.
Striking deals with powerful, mysterious, magical sources rarely goes well. Especially with those prices.
You struck a deal with a very powerful user of magic, didn't you, bud? Yeah, dude.
No.
Who are you?
We met her along the way.
Mateo does like a physical head count. Like, 1, 2. You're new. I'm Mateo Shorewhisper, master of Shorewhisper Tower. It's a pleasure to meet you, dude.
She very stiffly shakes his hand and says, Glorb.
Glorb. Ah, glorb. Like the druidic word for beautiful fog.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if that's right?
Same. I need to know if that's actually where that name comes from.
Oh my gosh, this is funny.
Wait, give me a second. Math, 24.
Yeah, I actually failed that one big time.
So 19 for me.
Druidic,
I got an 8.
Druidic translator.
I really want Nev to just go, actually, in this moment.
Oh, Aurora just kind of looks between Mateo and Glorb, just like, eh?
I need to know if this is true, so then Nev can be a Reddit bro.
No, the translation in Druidic for beautiful fog is Ermuna Tonhuna. So that would definitely not be your name.
Nev just like, no, that's not right.
But you know, that would make an interesting introduction starter globe in the future.
But it's not true. Why would you...
What does your name actually mean, dude?
Yeah, I've also been curious about that.
Looks up the Druidic translator for Glorb.
I just did.
Some names are just around a long time and don't really mean anything. Like, what does Kevin mean? It's just...
Whoa, what
common?
Do you, darling?
Kevin. I don't know if I've met very many Kevins.
She just kind of shrugs.
Crazy. You're interesting, little dude. I kind of vibe with
Little?
Little dude. Yeah, little
taller
dude.
than Aurora.
Yeah, dude.
What didn't you offer us some kind of reward for doing this job?
Oh, yeah, dude. Sick. Yeah, 800 gold pieces or whatever magic-y item you want from my shelf there, bro.
You said, wait, 800 gold or 800 gold or?
Or. Because the other
Or.
part of that deal is I transport you guys wherever it is you dudes need to get.
That is true.
That's true.
And so we have not decided on the where yet.
Ah.
So we will need to confer. But just before we do that, if we go with magical items, is that like up to $800 in cost?
Well, it's hard
Dollars?
to price.
What
What's
are
a
dollars?
dollar? It's hard to
800 gold?
It's hard to
800
price
gold.
magical items because I've made a lot of these things. So, we're just purely going off of vibes, duty. So,
What do you mean you make magic items but you don't price them at a certain value?
well, no, I price them
That's
at
a shitty business practice, just saying, you know?
dude, sometimes in a business, you gotta think things through and allow room for wiggle. That's just how things work, dude. You guys offered me a service, so in return, dudes, I'm gonna mark my price values accordingly for my time and labor.
Of course. But they're not preset.
No, dude,
That's what I'm
I'll
saying.
give you a choice of a couple of things here. You can have the mystical tide conch, the bag of holding, the pearl of power, the cloak of the manta ray, the ever-smoke bottle, the boots of elvenkind, or the helm of comprehending languages. All of them made by yours truly.
Yeah, so like, can you drop a description in the chat real quick of each of those goddamn items?
Yes, please.
Because I'm not gonna remember all of them. All I heard was bag of holding, elven shoes.
I know. So I know this is Allison. I know the boots of Elvenkind, I believe, give you advantage on stealth checks.
I think so.
The wearer's steps
that's-
make no sound, and they gain advantage on stealth checks.
Yes.
So I'll run
I
through- I'll
know.
run
I'm
through things.
assuming. I was gonna say, assuming the helm of comprehend languages allows you to comprehend languages.
Yeah, it'll allow you to understand
about
any
right.
spoken language and read any written language.
Mhm.
The Eversmoke bottle releases an opaque cloud of smoke spanning in a 60-foot radius and obscuring vision. So it's like basically like a smoke bomb. The Cloak of the Manta Ray grants the wearer the ability to breathe under... Silas, holy fuck. Sorry. It'll allow you to breathe underwater and swim at a speed of 60 feet. Which is fucking fast in water, because your movement speed's usually halved in water, unless you have proficiency in swimming. The Pearl of Power allows the user to recover extended spell slots. The Bag of Holding is a Bag of Holding, and the Conch Shell is a shell that, when blown, can cast Fog Cloud once a day, and has some other magical property that Mateo is confused about. This one is... It's kind of like a random, like, shot in the dark. Like, you blow it and it casts Fog Cloud, but it's also got a magical aspect to it that I stole from a Triton King. Not the same
What
one.
kind of magical aspect?
Kind of like when you, like, wizard girl know what I'm talking about, right, dude? So when you grab threads of the weave and you pull, sometimes the weave's like, ah, fuck you, dude, and it spits something back. That's kind of what this does.
A magical surge.
Yeah, wild magical surge. That's what it's called.
So big fog cloud and then something completely at random.
Yeah, one time it blew everything up with a fireball. One time it summoned pretty blue butterflies. It's kind of random. I guess it would kind of like fuck you up if you like blew it and then you casted a fog cloud expecting a fog cloud and then like, you know, it fireballed you all. That would fucking suck. But sometimes it does cool things.
And we get one of the items.
Yeah, dude. One of my magical items. You could buy any of the other ones, but I'll give you one for doing that thing for me.
Does anybody want anything? Just off the bat, Cecilia has comprehend languages as a ritual.
I mean, I have fog cloud as a arcane gunsmith spell.
The only thing that I think like that I mean, Aurora would probably do really well with the Boots of Elvenkind, just for the advantage in stealth, because she's not the stealthiest. Like, her or maybe Glorb, since big ladies.
Yeah.
I think, like, the Pearl of Power would be really good for any of our spellcasters, like probably Cecilia or Rhett.
Mm-hmm. What I will say is Cecilia also has arcane restoration. So if we were to do the Pearl of Power, I feel like it would also make sense to give that to somebody who has like Revivify. You know what I mean?
Learn Revivify?
Yeah. So I feel like that would also make sense. So like the boots or the Pearl, we could also buy one of these things. Is there anything else anybody was interested in?
Yeah. I will say oh god, there was something. Oh yeah. The armor that we got from the spiders already has a stealth advantage, so in terms of
so you're good.
So I'm good.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I think like I personally think the boots would be fun, but
yeah.
As a note, that armor only gives you a stealth advantage in dim light or darkness.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, still
when are we not? I mean, when were we not stealthing in dim?
Yeah.
Sure.
But also, does Mirabelle have advantage on stealth from anything, or just like a really high stealth bonus?
She does not have anything that gives her an advantage. She just has a +10 to stealth because it's one of her expertises with really high dexterity. Because rogue.
I think she's fine. Broken. She's broken with stealth.
Okay.
Is the Pearl of Power only one use, or is it like a recharge?
I think it's a recharges every day.
Here, let me look it up.
I believe it is. Because I think I've had it before.
While this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended slot was of 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
Okay, so
it can only be used once.
It could be. It's really good for like I think anyone in the party because it's like if we need the like revivify.
Yeah, probably the only people who wouldn't really need it would be Aurora and Mirabelle because we're melee.
I mean, I know at I think level 9, Revivify is one of my optional spells I can get.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna be a while till we get to level 9.
Glorb can learn that.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared right now, but I can tomorrow morning.
You also need 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds to cast Revivify.
Which I believe we
have.
Yeah, we've got some
have the 1 diamond from the spiders, so I can do it once.
Cool.
I believe, didn't we also have a diamond from something else?
Yeah.
I have a diamond on me. Okay, I have the diamond.
Mm-hmm. And on top of that, like it could be used for any of the spellcasters, like the Revivify, or if like Nev wants a specific spell, or like Rhett, because I could do my spells in 2 short rests.
Yeah, so like you guys could share the.
I only get slots.
I have a Glock.
Yeah, we could definitely move it around. Or the boots. I guess Cecilia will ask Mateo like how much the boots would be, and then how much the Pearl of Power would be.
I would say the Pearl of Power is gonna run you about 1,000 gold pieces, and then the boots would be 2,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
So
super
we should get the boots, and then we can maybe buy the Pearl of Power.
Do we have enough money?
I don't know if we have enough money.
Sugar Mommy Mirabelle.
Mirabelle still has 1,528 gold.
Jesus.
So
it's fucking true. Like I can't believe Mirabelle has
I think you guys have forgotten. You guys forgot
we keep
how
forgetting
loaded
that you're
I
the
got
Sugar
in the
Mommy
first few sessions.
until you remind us.
I understand. It's just I'm like it just doesn't exist. I'm just playing this game as it does because that's insane for one person to have.
I mean, I
like
think
when Mirabelle walks, she's just jingling.
I mean, the only time I've ever actually used it was I think our shopping trip that yielded me the Dagger of Venom.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like way long ago. Like I think it was whatever
that was
town we were in for
the Wendigo.
Okay.
I mean,
I think those items would benefit us the most. I mean, the conch sounds fun, but
it's kind of like repeat with what we already have.
Yeah,
as well.
Mm-hmm. How would we all split it if we did the buying of the pearl?
What I will say, Cecilia's got 150 gold, and she also needs that to learn spells.
I've got 232 gold.
I have 300 even.
I have 436, but I might need some of that for building materials.
I also don't.
Oh, so you're gonna buy
Didn't we
building
also get-
materials?
Bitch. Because so I don't have to pay you back.
Yeah.
Mm.
Did we get a bag of gems at some point?
Yeah, that was in the horde.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much.
It was like
did we split that up.
It was 300. I think someone's holding on to it. It was like
I think
300.
I'm holding on to it.
Yeah, I think it was like 300 gold pieces worth in gems. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You would have to. You're eyeballing it. You'd have to like take it to a jeweler and find out.
Okay.
What would
Real quick,
price them
Well, we
as?
have the pearls. We have the pearls that were the fireball beads. I guess they're
Yeah.
Those are good for.
I would
stuff.
Yeah,
love
those
to
are-
keep
okay, yeah.
those just because I
Yeah,
can
okay, yes, you
use
can
that
do-
for materials.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah.
we are talking about money, I still have that weird honey that we got forever ago.
How would Mateo price honey and gems?
Yeah, well, honestly, the gems might be good because I remember there were no diamonds in the gems.
Darling, these could make excellent gifts for your next dates.
See, dude, you're offering a tough bargain because what do you get a princess who has everything? But that being said,
Some weird land honey.
All we're saying is that maybe like to supplement some of the money from the 1,000, not all of it. But, you know.
well, if you were gonna try and trade me some of the gems for like some of that gold, I would have to see if any of it is stuff I would use in like my spell casting, because I do require material components on occasion.
He's actually sounding studious for a moment.
Yeah. Cecilia
dude,
will
I
like.
am
Actually sounds like a wizard.
I am a wizard.
No, that was out of character, but sure, Aurora can say that too.
I think just also really quickly, Cecilia will like hand him the small bag of gems to like look at, but then also is gonna ask if she can see his library again.
Yeah, dude, go for it.
Thank you. She will like tell the group. She'll just be like, "Here's the gems," which
Yeah.
is most of the money that I can do that. Give that. Get whatever you want. It's up to you guys.
Whoever just passed off the gems to Mateo, who was it?
Cecilia.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God.
My offer about the
that's
date
good.
can help. Like,
Yeah, because Rhett can Rhett give help. I will say give guidance. That's long term.
Guidance.
because I mentioned the date, like you could give them, honey.
Okay, yeah, fair. Make it with advantage.
Okay.
He also likes you guys.
Is this just for the gems or the honey as well?
18.
18. Okay.
Oh, God.
He goes, okay, dudes, you got a couple sea sapphires in here that I can use for some of my spell casting. So if I add those into the pile, let me just roll something. Yep, he's smart enough to do that. If I add those to the pile, I'll knock like 250 gold off that pearl of power.
So now it's
750.
Like, yeah.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good bargains, guys.
That's like
Cecilia?
100 each, right? Plus a little?
Yeah, we could each chip in 100.
That's right. Well, Cecilia, that's her contribute, is the 250 basically.
Yeah.
The gems.
I
That's
could
her
also
contribute.
add 50, just because I should keep 100 for like material components and like paper.
I
I
can
would
do 100 because then I'll have at least 132 gold pieces left.
Yeah. Cecilia,
I was like,
you know that transcribing one spell, so a level 1 spell is 50 gold, and a level 2 spell is 100 gold.
How much is the level 3 spell?
200.
Yeah.
Okay, how about we do this one at a time? Who's willing to contribute what?
I can
I'm
do
willing
100.
100, and then I got Cecilia's 50, and then obviously the 250 from the gems. I'll do 150 to even out Cecilia's.
Nev is gonna
That's
ask
I
about
only
that
have
honey.
I only have like 140 total. So I can, like, 50 reasonably, 75.
Nev is gonna put the jar of weird bee juice on the counter. How much can you knock off for this?
Jesus Christ.
He looks at it.
Now that is a delicacy that your lovely, lovely lady of the sea might not have.
Mm-hmm. All the way from Macedonia. Was it Macedonia? I know it was the woods.
I can also, does he have pearls? I could give him like 2 or 3 pearls for Pearl of Power. Cause I give him the spell.
Right. He kind of like looks at it and he goes, okay, dude, how many pearls?
Okay, I have here that 1 pearl is 100 gold pieces.
1 pearl is 100 gold pieces.
Okay, in that case, I will give him, instead of giving him 50 gold, I'll give him 2 pearls.
Okay, so he'll go from, so with the sapphires and the 2 pearls, that brings the total down.
And the bee juice.
He's not taking that. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
That'll be
right,
550 gold pieces.
That we have in total.
Okay.
Then
That still needs to be paid. After the pearls.
I can chip in 100.
if I can, because Glorb is relatively broke, if I pitch in 50, that puts it down to 100 each, right?
Yeah.
I'm writing down the math. Nev, you said 100?
Yeah.
Everybody but Glorb, mark off 100 gold pieces. Everybody but Glorb and Cecilia, mark off 100 gold pieces. And
I'll take off 50.
And he hands you the Pearl of Power. He goes, thanks for the pearls, dude. I can keep, I can use them for Fortune's favor, or I could make another Pearl of Power with these, so much obliged.
And just to make sure, like, out of character, were we grabbing the boots of Elvenkind, or?
I believe we were doing, yeah, that's what we're getting as, like, the thing, right?
Reward.
And
That's
boots
the
for the reward. All right, dudes, here you go. And he, plops the boots down on the table.
What do they look like, since he's the one who made them?
They
True. They're just sandals. They're just sandals.
They're just slip flops.
I think they look like water shoes. Like, those water shoes that people wear when they want to walk through the water on the sand? With little toes? Yeah, with little toe holes. Yeah.
And I'm asking, is Aurora taking these, or who's taking these?
They're a really nice brown leather with a green, a sea green, kind of color to them. But they definitely look like gloves for your feet.
Aurora holds them up.
Rhett looks at them and smiles at Aurora. Those are yours.
She just slowly she just does this.
Does Aurora wear plate armor?
No, she wears leather. Studded leather.
Studded leather, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That would look so fucking weird to have chainmail and fucking water shoes.
At least I already got leather on.
Yikes. Yeah, so you got your water
Aurora
shoes.
just
And you got your pearl.
This is peak character design.
Just so you know, I will never trot those.
Just so you
We'll
know,
never
I will
draw them.
always.
They will be underneath your boots. They will be underneath your boots from me.
Aurora whispers to Rhett, "These are going under my boots."
Like socks.
You have to be stepping with them for them to not make noise.
I think there's a way. I think we could sew it into the boots to where we could figure it out.
Well, what you do is you
do
turn your,
armor
you turn
spats.
you turn your normal boots into boot covers.
That's funny
Or
as hell.
is it
Putting
gonna be
a leather cover over them.
Yeah.
Or is it gonna be no, it's gonna be like in season 3 of Avatar: Last Airbender where Tom didn't want to wear the shoes, so she kicks the bottoms out.
That's funny, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Okay.
That's what Aurora does. She shoves her foot through the
Interesting developments. Hope those aren't broken now.
Whatever you want to do, dudes. I think they look killer as art, but that's just my opinion. So, where am I
staring at her frog feet.
Where am I sending you guys? You got that?
We're still deciding.
We'll figure that out in a bit. We'll be here for a second, probably.
Okay.
If that's alright.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Yeah, dudes.
Also, who's
Anybody
holding on
want to
to the
go
Pearl of
cliff
Power?
jumping? Oh. Y'all are having a different conversation now, dudes. Alright, sick. Eddie and I are gonna go cliff jumping, but y'all feel free to use the fucking tower. Just don't touch or steal anything, because you'll regret it. Alright, see you later, dudes. And he, like, walks out of the room.
Aurora, with those boots, I think you should definitely start do some cliff diving with them.
Well, I think I should be part of the conversation deciding where we go before I partake in cliff diving.
That's fair. Also, can I hold on to the pearl of power out of character? Can I hold on to it? Or no? Does someone else want to hold on?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I will add it to my inventory.
Just a reminder, you're a warlock, so you do recover spells on your short rest.
Yeah, but we rarely take short rests.
Fair enough.
To be completely honest.
I'm amazed that I don't have to attune to the boots.
That means they can be stolen. Be careful.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna steal them from under the shoe covers.
That's really, honestly, if somebody steals them, they deserve them.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora would, stop them, but at the same time she'd be like, you know what? Fair.
Also, you know what? With the way they look, if somebody steals them, they really wanted them.
Those?
It'd be more like, I want those because those look fucking dope.
Yeah.
Jax has to develop a character that would really like those.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to try with Mirabelle just to see, not to actually take them, but just to see if it can be done.
Mm-hmm. Sure can. Alrighty, where are we going, guys?
Wait, we need to decide.
I would also like to look in his library at some point before we go. But
Yeah, dude, what are you looking for? Sorry, it's really hard to shake that voice. What are you looking for?
I walk up to the library with him?
He's cliff
Before I
jumping.
tell him?
He told you could go to the library. He's cliff jumping.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It was his voice.
Oh, yeah, that's
I got confused. It kind of sounded like his voice, and so I thought you were asking as Mateo.
Oh, sorry. No. You go up to the library, and he's not there. And he says you can use it.
Okay. Sorry.
It's really hard to shake that voice, is what I was trying to say.
Yeah. It's also your natural voice.
Yeah.
So.
It's just your natural. That's how you talk every single day of your life, every second. I hope you know that.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. So I would like to look for books on changelings.
God, this is the part of the game I hate because Allison asks weird questions and I have to make up fucking lore. Alright, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
$21.
21. Give me a second. You find a couple out of 21. Well, you learn the obvious. You find this book on fey creatures, and you begin to like skim through it. Okay, so how changelings work is a changeling is born to like one of three different paths. You read that a few of them have been like raised in stable communities where changelings are like true to their nature and they deal openly with people around them. This is particularly common in the Feywild, but you do know that you do read about an island in Arcos that had been investigated by a couple explorers who say that this is where like a community of changelings actually reside, where they can escape from the rest of society. Some of them are orphans who are raised by other races and find their way into the world without ever like knowing themselves. Some of them are like part of like these nomadic clans that are kind of like spread across Lazaria. And some of them are born. Some of them are just like born into like a normal human or other race family, and are just gifted with this natural like fey-touched ability, usually from a lineage that goes back into like a dealing with a fey or something similar. You see that changelings are quite similar to tieflings, in the sense where a lot of the time they can be like heavily persecuted because they are devilkin, and devilkin are particularly there's a long history in Azaria with Devilkin, particularly between the war with demons and devils back in the Hollow period, or back before the Hollow period, where this kind of happened. Changelings are very similar. While changelings never, rose up as a group to, persecute or try and claim parts of Azaria for themselves, they are, by nature, a lot of the time considered con artists and deceivers, and are often regarded in a negative light because of the ability to, look like anybody. So you know that they're born, and that they come from the Feywild. What is interesting is none of this seems to match the description of, what is happening to Viz.
Yeah, he's turning into one.
Yeah, turning into one doesn't seem to be something that you can find in the library. It's kind of unheard of.
The other thing is, does she learn that changelings, they can't take on the racial features of the, person they are embodying? So, does she learn that, if a changeling took over Viz, it wouldn't be able to fly?
Yes. That is something that you're able to figure out a way. One of the ways that they used to be able to tell changelings apart from other people is if a changeling were a half elf, for example, they could maybe try and charm them or put them to sleep. Although actually, hang on, give me a second. Actually, before I just start
changelings probably also have advantage, but
no,
if
they
a changeling took over,
you can they can be put to magical sleep. So, that would be a way to, tell a changeling from an elf in, the Fae community.
Okay. So that kind of matches, Viz is now becoming a changeling.
Yeah, this seems to be a process.
Was a changeling if he was changing before, he wouldn't have been able to fly.
That's what you can conclude, yeah.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
No worries. Anything else? What's everyone else up to?
I think Nev is going to kind of pull Viz aside at some point. Just grabs him by the back of the shirt, yank. Hey, I'm real sorry about everything that happened back in Clanshire. That was messy, and that was a bad move on my part.
Are you being real right now? I don't know. Is this a bit?
A bit.
I don't know. A lot's been happening, Nev. Are you apologizing?
No. Well, yes. Don't tell anyone. Maybe.
Huh. Viz looks confused.
Now Nev, Viz confusion is making Nev confused.
He's like, okay, well, thank you. We'll still have to talk about it later because I do want to talk about it. But thank you for apologizing.
Yeah, I've been working on a little something. I mean, after that whole thing, I just started building something. I think you would really like it. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. She pulls out this I forgot. This pair of these boots. These pant boots.
Okay. Elaborate.
Do I have to? It was your idea.
Listen, man. You made it pant boots, so now you gotta.
You made it pant boots because of the misunderstanding. She pulls out these. She's just like, it's not really my style.
Are they? Do they have heels on them for real?
Yes, they do. And I did add spurs to them because I know you like your spurs.
What color are they? Are they this green color? This is for Evan. Are they this green color?
What green color are you?
No, sorry. Are they? Sorry, red. I don't know where I got green.
Fucking colorblind. I guess
colorblind.
what's Viz's favorite color?
It'd be purple or green. Probably green.
Probably, yeah. They're probably like a greenish color. like an olive green.
Ooh. Viz looks at him. He looks him up and down. He's like, "You made these for me?"
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm trying to make other shit, you know, because I like making guns. I love making guns. You don't get. I love making guns.
You're making this weird. You're making this a little weird.
Yeah, sorry. I love making guns and shit that explodes.
I get it. I know. I lived with you. You're my sister. I know.
Yeah. So, but I can't make them forever, you know? And so these, well, also this funny thing about these pant shoes. So they're a bit magical. They got, oh my god, let me read the description. While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space the creature can see. The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn. You know, like I don't know what to call them. Boots of spinning, I don't know, winding path or something.
Viz is analyzing these meticulously. He's like, Nev.
Yeah.
I love these.
Oh,
this
okay.
This is
Don't
amazing.
need to flatter me, jeez.
I know I said that you could make whatever, but Nev, this is truly awe-inspiring.
Oh, thanks, man. I didn't think you'd think much of them. I mean, they're just pants, boots, and
I love
funny.
these, Nev. Oh my god.
I get sorry. My brain is just thinking like he just runs off to go try them on.
He could try to put them on now, yeah, but he's like, well, he wants to try them on. Yeah, he'll be like, I'll be right back. And then he's like, Mateo's not there, right? Okay, he'll run.
Jumping.
Oh, that's right. Okay, he'll run to the cart, and then he'll look to see if anyone's around, and then he's gonna change to these pants.
I think
I didn't make them, so I can't describe them. But if somebody else wants to say what they look
added
like.
them from Homebrew. I added them from made them on Homebrew. So if you look up Boots of Winding Path, and we have content sharing on, you might be able to find it.
Yeah, hold on. What are they called?
Boots of Winding Path.
Oh, I see it.
Make sure, Nev, that you also set one of your infusions to the Boots of the Winding Path.
Yeah.
Alright,
Viz has to tune to these.
Yeah.
so you spend the time tuning. Yes, Sally.
Yeah.
Oh, never keep. Loreballs is also going to do something during this free time, but if there's anything else to address with first.
Well, I was gonna say...
Viz things can happen after. You can go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, if no one else is gonna, like, come talk to or interact with her, then, like, given that Cecilia's going up there and we seem to have free reign, she wants to go stick her head in the library.
Sure.
I want to see if... Probably not, because he's a wizard, not a religious guy, but on the off chance, because it's a library, I want to see if there's anything about Wolf. Just any information that I don't have.
The Spider Queen, so... The last time they were in this library...
Oh, right, sorry.
It's all good, it's all good. The last time that is her name, but you know.
Fucking Pathfinder.
Pretty much all mistake.
The last time they were in this library, they only managed to find a small selection of books on the specific hallowed pantheon, and I believe they were scooped up by Cecilia. So you walk around, you see that there's like, you know, a couple books of like prayers. You see like some prayers for the law bearer and like for the Sky Mother, and like these several like collections of books for like good fortune and fate. There's a good collection of stuff that also is dedicated to the Mistress of the Depths, which is the ocean goddess, likely because Mateo's not trying to cramp her style when he does his stuff underwater, so he needs to be very aware of like what the customs are there. But other than that, you don't see a whole lot.
Alright, that's fine. I just wanted to look.
Sure. Anything else anybody's doing? y'all need to fucking discuss. Where are you going?
I think we're holding off on discussing, trying to hold off as much as
Business
possible.
trying on pants.
Y'all need to discuss. Open the conversation. I'm gonna sit back.
Nah, we just spend the rest of the campaign at Shorewhisper Tower.
Yeah, that's it.
Hope you can write out 2 more arcs of just Mateo checks.
Just a lot of side quests.
We're gonna be giving this man a full life.
Yeah. I mean, you could go fucking help out his girlfriend if you really want to, but I mean, y'all tell me what you want to do next.
Nah, I'm really invested in the Antinethine plot.
What were you saying, Mirabelle?
I was just based on the different options that I know Shex kind of gave us at the end or after the end of the last session. I remember a question I wanted to ask, but it kind of got lost in the overall discussion, so I don't think I ever got to ask it. Returning to Ginny and Bridget and where they wanted to go. If I'm remembering correctly, and then I'm asking just to double check this, wasn't like the city they were stopping in first before on the way to the desert they were going to? Didn't you say that had like a temple or a church or something to the Gravekeeper?
Let me look again. Sorry, it's been a second. My map of Osborne here. Sarnia. Yeah, Sarnia has a, oh, hold on, no, Sarnia is, I keep saying Haleshire as though that's a real fucking place. The place is not Haleshire, the place is called Sarnia. I believe Haleshire is, Princess Mayhan's last name. So yes, Sarnia, has a temple to the Gravekeeper. It is, kind of make a religion check.
Alrighty. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so Sarnia is settled along the scathing tundra, which is like it is like the desert. Like when I say like it is a rough, it's very difficult to travel by foot. It's hot, it's uncomfortable, it's in all a bad time. However, it's a really, really fucking old desert. I'm trying to see my own fucking things and I have to like zoom in, man. Holy shit. Sorry, one sec. I can't fucking read my own map. Sorry. Holy shit. There's a little river. Okay, if anyone wants to help me out real quick, there's a little river that leads into a lake around Sarnia. That is what I'm trying to look at.
Sarnis, the
Sarnis Lake is what it looks like it says. Sarnis Lake.
There's Sarnis Lake, and then the river that leads into
it's
Sarnis Lake is Coalwolf River.
Coalwolf. So it's the Coalwolf River, and then leads into Sarnis Lake. And you know that the Redwind Mountains are like a very, very old set of mountains. Mountains that have been untouched for like way, way, way before the Hallowed Pantheon. Like these mountains are in like the middle of Gildmoor, so they were pretty much unaffected due to the fact that it was a wasteland, pretty much unaffected by a lot of the wars that have taken place in Azaria over the years. So a lot of history and a lot of death has occurred that has been relatively untouched. And there are several monuments, not just in Sarnia, but kind of around the mountains, built into the Redwind Mountains, because Sarnia is considered to be like one of the oldest cities in the world. Just because of the history and lore attached to the fact that it is mostly untouched and has been a civilization that has kind of just existed and then like kind of crumbled and then rebuilt and then crumbled and rebuilt, but it hasn't moved. It's kind of just got like layers stacked upon it. Sort of like Egypt. in the sense of like there's like layers and layers and layers of like lore that go into it. There's also rumored to be on a 20. There's rumored to be a series of catacombs underneath the city that are ancient and they stretch underneath the city. It's very, very dangerous to go down there, but a lot of Raven Gravekeeper worshippers will explore the catacombs.
I guess knowing that, if we're since I see Swolf's just about back now, if we're kickstarting the discussion now on where to go, well, I seem to recall if we were going to accompany Ginny and Bridget on their thing, I believe one of their stops was going to be Sarnia, and there is somewhere there I wouldn't mind visiting, but that doesn't have to be done right this second. We could go somewhere else if you guys would prefer more so.
I'm trying to remember all the choices again off the top of my head. Obviously, there's going to Westover, going to Ginny and Bridget and doing that.
The wizard that got warped by the astral plane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aurora
in Ashedonia?
Yeah, it was Ashedonia.
Who was in what?
It was Mateo's
Oh, Space Lady.
Master
yeah,
Breedov?
Space Lady. Yeah.
Master Breedov is in Ashedonia. Well, let me rephrase. Master Breedov's tower is in Ashedonia. You have no idea if she's there presently or not.
So Mateo, is she there?
He's cliff jumping.
Aurora looks at the group. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think our the other prominent choice was, I think, Silverborn, because that was where...
That's where Sketch is, yeah.
Yeah, or at least where she said she was heading. We don't know if she's actually there or not yet.
The other thing is,
we did end up in this mess because of Sketch.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, I think the idea was like potentially that Master Breedov could potentially teleport us somewhere else.
Yeah, we bounce up to Ashedonia, and then she send us to Westover, and we pick up Ginny and Bridget.
We could also see if, before we go, if Mateo could like contact them via like sending or something to determine where they are. But like we also kind of learned that after the whole space thing, like maybe they're like, I don't know if it was said specifically, but like I kind of got the vibe that they were like locked in their tower because
they were kind of tower bound.
Mm-hmm. We don't necessarily, maybe not tower bound, but like I didn't get the sense they were being very social. Yeah.
Cecilia, you would know that sending is a spell. And that it requires like learning. You also have noticed that Mateo's been getting letters.
So maybe he doesn't know.
So maybe he doesn't know sending.
No.
Yeah.
But we do know that Viz knows sending.
But I think sending only works with like people you kind of know.
Or at least
have met.
Least.
Yeah, and we've never met her.
Or it doesn't have to be meat. It has to also be, if it can't be meat, it has to be like a very thorough description. And this is who's made of space.
Yeah, so it's like, that's not gonna work.
Counterpoint, how many people made of space are there? It's not like you can
I'm sending to a woman
I have to
made
be
of
familiar
space.
with them.
And you're like...
That's
fuck
pretty
does that
specific.
look like?
The astral plane.
Yeah, I have to be familiar with them to send them a message.
You end up talking to a GIF.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, Rhett.
Yeah?
Can I message you something privately?
Sure. Sure. Okay.
Okay.
There's also I was gonna say before that happened, I was also gonna say there's also the fact that we can do the sending stone to Bishop, so we don't necessarily have to go to Ashedonia to like recap him on it. We could just
That is true. We don't, we can just
recap
be,
it via
we
sending
can just be
stone.
like, hey, we did some stupid shit.
Yeah, so that makes the trip to Ashedonia quicker in the sense that we can just go to the wizard if
Right.
get access to her and if she has the
If she's willing to talk.
Yeah, that's
she
another
has the
thing. We
ability
don't
to
know.
talk, and if she has the ability to teleport us to Westover.
Yeah.
Because then we'll have to get another ship to
Because
Westover.
then otherwise, yeah, that's a long trip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, the other thing is, we want to go to Sarnia with Bridget and Ginny, right?
Right. Because that's kind of their whole thing is we were kind of meant to be their escort.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think their thing was they were going to look for a library in the desert, but I believe they said that Sarnia was a place they were stopping at on the way because of the princess, I think.
They have to stop in Sarnia because the only way to get to the library, like it's like a the way that Bridget would have explained it would have been like it's kind of like a treasure map. Like it has Sarnia being like at the bottom of the map. And like people have like tried to find this, but it all routes lead to Sarnia first. But also because the library is technically under Sarnian domain, it would be property of the Haleshires, which is that royal family. So if Bridget is going to go, she needs to make sure she's doing the right diplomatic things as another noble to make sure she's not treading on someone's territory.
So she's basically gonna be like, use her, I guess, resources and connections to be like, hey, can we get in?
Yeah, she's got to get the right ethics approvals before she does her architecture dig.
Yeah, basically.
Not architecture, archaeological dig.
Yeah.
So we definitely, yeah. I guess if we go to Sarnia, we maybe want to go pick them up first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think accompanying them was that whole plan, which is going to take us into Sarnia.
Yeah. And we do, yeah. I'm trying to think what else. I think Cecilia will just be like, okay, where do people want to go? I have no opinion.
I mean, at the current moment, it looks like the best thing to do is to get over to Westover.
I kind of want to. I mean, Aurora and Swolf both want to like bounce up to Ashedonia and then Westover. But that hinges on if we get teleported there, can she then teleport us to Westover? If not, then
and also even if she's willing to talk too.
Yeah, if she's willing to talk.
If we can't get in contact, I'm saying this in character with Rhett. If we can't get in contact with her, or if she can't help us in any other way, I think that I might have someone who we could talk to, who is also a wizard.
Or looks at him. We do, or you do.
You know a wizard?
Yeah, I do. His name's Everest. Maybe I can ask for a favor. If she can't help us.
Does Aurora Does Aurora know this name?
It sounds familiar. You never met them.
Okay. Notice because I remember this name, but okay.
Where are they located? In Ashedonia?
Ashedonia. So if we went to Ashedonia to get this information and we can't bounce over to Westover, I might be able to ask.
The other thing was...
Real quick, just because Rhett would know this, Everest is not a master by any means. So you would be taking a big risk relying on Everest to like teleport you because you have no idea.
He's
how much
He's mostly asking help from him. Like, does he have help from Everest to get contact from someone else?
He was a novice wizard working under a better wizard. You know what I mean?
That's what he's trying to basically do.
Yeah.
Favor for favor. Favor. Can you ask someone else for a favor, kind of thing.
What do we know? The other thing is, if this is Cecilia thinking a logistical question, if Mateo were to teleport us to Ashedonia, would it be to the tower?
It would be a place he's familiar with in Ashedonia.
And
So
if he's familiar
potentially
with
the tower.
If he's been. You don't know if he's been.
Yeah. So
You
potentially
also
the
do
other option.
remember him talking about how he doesn't travel much.
Yeah.
He also could transport us to a fucking kiddie pool in the middle
Yeah.
of
He could.
Ashedonia.
You're
So
right.
he-
It could be a fountain. Yeah.
So he doesn't.
We
He
all
doesn't
just-
teleport to other like magic circles. He teleports to where he's familiar to.
Yes.
Is what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay. So it's not like a teleportation circle that's linked together or something.
No, he hasn't built his own teleportation circle. He knows the spell teleportation circle.
Okay.
He would have to draw that in the same spot and cast it in the same spot every single day for like a year in order to like make it. You don't know if he's doing that or if he's done that yet, but at the moment he doesn't. You've like explored the tower. He doesn't seem to have like a teleportation circle yet.
None,
Yeah.
none that we saw.
He feels more like a draw a teleportation circle in the sand kind of dude.
Yeah.
So we might also end up on the beach.
Yeah.
Does Ashedonia have a beach?
Yeah, it's right on the
Doesn't have a beach,
On the
has a
coast.
dock. The city's like raised, so like the docks are like pretty high on the water. There are lots of stories of kids falling in and drowning because it's not
fun.
really
Yeah.
it's not really a beach. It's like a dock built into a mountain.
Lovely.
Okay.
Would you guys mind if while you guys are discussing, can I run to the bathroom?
Go ahead.
Sick, thank you.
I mean, I ran to go get food, so you're good.
Yeah,
So-
a little different when you run the game, but you know, I'll let you discuss.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we
So
should go to-
Aurora wants to go to Ashedonia first.
If it's plausible. If not, it's not the end of the world.
I
Yeah.
kind of would like to do Ashedonia and Westover, and then Westover personally.
Yeah, that way
Okay.
we can kind of hit kind of a two birds, one stone.
Remind me one more time who and what is in Westover?
Business
That's
department
Ginny and Bridget.
and Ginny and Bridget.
Okay.
They are the ones who. Oh, sorry.
No, you explain. You explain.
Basically, they
No,
hired
that-
us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she watched a
I
bunch
think
of
I
the
followed
older.
the rest of it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I didn't actually. I followed the rest from the conversation, just not with which city they were in.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
they're the
in
ones in Westover,
Yeah,
and they're chilling in Viz's apartment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
we
in,
basically
they're in
wrote-
Westover, and Sketch is in Silverborn, although
On their way, potentially.
on their
Don't
way
know if they're there
potentially
yet.
to Westover. But we should probably at some point, if we're going to Ashedonia and then Westover, we should at least contact Sketch, like letting her know what's going on, just because this entire fiasco started because we were helping them out.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
We should also let Bridget and Ginny know, hey, we're gonna be going here and then there, so that's why we're taking extra long or something.
They're gonna be so pissed at us when we get back.
I mean, I think Shek said at one point if we take too long on them, they'll just leave without us, so...
I thought I heard
Oh.
the opposite. I thought I heard the absolute opposite.
I wasn't sure if they were just gonna keep waiting for us or not.
Because all I remember is Viz.
And they've
doing
already
the
been waiting
sending.
for at least a week.
All I remember
Yeah.
is Viz doing the sending, and then they were chill.
Yeah.
We got the vibe that everything's pretty chill.
Yeah, I think
I think Shelby was kind of implying like if you take forever,
Yeah.
they will
Plus-
eventually.
yeah, like if
die.
we're gone
It's
for
not
like a month.
Plus, it's not like we're gonna go like to Ashedonia for a whole month. Like,
Yeah, it's just like
I
a,
feel
hey,
like
just
I feel like it's gonna honestly, unless we get like sidetracked completely, which is
unless
very
we-
which is very obvious. Like, probably will happen, but the plan is only to be there for maybe like a couple days, to be honest.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And technically, we were only in the
Clanshire.
thank you. Yeah, we were only in Clanshire for like a couple days, and it was just the traveling, the back and forth that took the longest.
Yeah, we've only been gone like a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't even really. Yeah, as a group, we haven't really been traveling. Oh no, we were on the ship for a while. Never mind.
Yeah.
But like away
We've
from
known each other like a
Ginny and
month.
Bridget.
I mean, at this point, I think we've known each other longer than the Ibesh gang know each other
Wild.
Yeah, I think we did.
in the entire campaign.
Is there anywhere else anybody else wants to go?
Again, I'm fine with all of this plan as long as we just like check in with Sketch.
We'll check in with your girlfriend.
I mean,
When we were talking about the options of where to go last week, I have vague memories of someone saying something about antinothene monsters. Did I make that up, or is that...
No, that's the thing, yeah.
That's the thing. Well,
we
yeah,
fought a few of them
that's-
so far.
that is Sketch's plot line, if we want to follow it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right.
Which I
that's
would
right.
also like to follow, but I mean, we have other things that we're doing.
But Sketch is also going to Westover, so it would give
Yeah.
Sketch
Is,
time
wait,
to
is
get
she
to-
or is she?
No, I
just
thought
heading
she was going to Silverborn.
She's going to Silverborn.
But
for some reason, someone said
Westover, I
something.
think, was also part of what she was going to do.
Yeah, I think she was, because when we were originally in Westover, we were basically leaving with them when we got caught up in the whole thing with the Allery Syndicate and that whole portal mess.
Mm-hmm.
Which is how we got to where we are now.
Yeah. Would it make sense to go to Ashedonia, then Silverborn, then Westover?
Well, we don't know if there's a teleportation from Silverborn to Westover
Right.
and stuff. That's the only.
Do you think Sketch would know?
We could ask.
Sketch is a wizard with wizard connections,
Can't cast magic.
but she can't cast
Yeah,
magic. But she might.
But yeah,
have
but she
wisdom.
might know someone who can.
She's also rich. She's
Yeah,
I mean,
also- she's also a nepo baby, so she might have those connections.
I mean, there's also the fact that we don't know if we go to Silverborn and get involved in Sketch's stuff, if that's something that's gonna take a while to do, or if it's gonna involve if we end up with another situation like what happened the last time we helped Sketch out. Well, we know we could end up somewhere else entirely after that one.
The Sketch might be running like a full investigation, and that'll take a while.
Ashedonia is like just a drop-in visit. Like that's at least the plan, is just to be like get some more information and then hopefully teleport the hell out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I think it does make sense. But again, I mean, if we really want to follow Ginny and Bridget to this library.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, Cecilia wants to go to this library, but it's not like
Aurora does
pressing.
too.
Right.
It's not pressing, right? Like, there's other things that are maybe more,
like,
you know.
Same with Mirabelle and that Gravekeeper temple, more so than the library, but yeah, if there's other stuff that's more important.
Where was the grave? Sorry.
It was in Sarnia, which is where we were going to head with Bridget and Ginny anyway,
Okay.
so it was more of maybe before we go to the library, while we're there, Mirabelle wanted to check that out.
So basically, in my mind, all right, so Ginny and Bridget, that's going to tie into Cecilia and Mirabelle, maybe a little Aurora, only just because Aurora wants to check out this library as well, but that's after. That would probably be like Mirabelle part first. Ashedonia would be maybe kind of like, Red and Aurora, then bounce down to Westover, grab Ginny and Bridget, and then just kind of...
Yeah, because I think if we go to Silverborn, that ties more into the Antinothene stuff.
I guess somewhere.
Which would be kind of Devon Core.
I think it'll be a little bit anywhere, but also it's the Sketch one is like the thing about it is like the that's just going to be for any of the missions, but Sketch will specifically be it. Like
yes. The other thing is we technically, like, it also kind of makes sense to track down the Antinothene monsters thing because, like, that was the first mission that Bishop gave us. And I could be wrong, but I think that also kind of so what we learned in that, like, underground training military bunker place, right, was that it was that group of 3, right? Like the Gith, the member of the Allery Syndicates, Severine, and the member of the Brass Wrench. And it was the member of the Brass Wrench that was creating the Antinothene monsters.
Yes. So she seemed...
And it was that group of people that also conspired to kill Bishop's family.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because
that's the whole,
Ayla
whole
was
main
spec-
mission.
Ayla was specifically the one who poisoned them.
She
And
was
killed
the
them.
she was the assassin with the poisoned wine
Yes.
bottle.
Yes. So I guess in terms of like, if Sketch is tracking down Ayla, that feels like it is important to get to.
I mean,
said
there-
is or isn't. Sorry, you cut.
If Sketch is tracking down Ayla, which we don't know quite know what Sketch is doing.
Right, because we also don't know where any of those 3 ended up with the portals as well.
That
Most
is
likely,
true.
knowing like Shek, out of character, knowing Shek, she probably took all 3 of them and teleported them, one of them to each of our locations that we want to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also,
I mean, I think I also remember Shek saying last week that no matter what we picked, all of these paths were ultimately going to converge in some way anyway. So even if we were to do the Westover stuff, who's to say we won't end up getting into the whole anti-Nithine monsters thing anyway at some point, just maybe not through Sketch.
Yeah.
Well, because
I think...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think in character, Glorb is definitely most interested in going straight to Silverborn and dealing with the Antinethine stuff right away, but also in character, it's Glorb. She's not gonna be pushy in the conversation. So...
Yeah. I guess it's also, sorry, I have so many, like, thoughts. Allison is undecided. There's also the thing of, like, so Ashedonia with the wizard is also ultra-Nithine, and I think that connects more so with the stuff with the astral plane, but it's not directly related to anti-Nithine, right?
Because anti-Nithine is now, and again, I'm saying this out of character, is now affecting Viz, too.
Yeah. Did you just shake your head?
Did you shake your
Shelby,
head?
did you just shake your head?
No, I'm shaking out my hair. I just sat down. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So that's another thing. I mean, I don't know if anybody knows that besides Cecilia.
Yeah, only Cecilia and Viz know that. But
okay,
Nev is already kind of interested in the Antinethine stuff. You know, I mean, especially after just because she's worked with chemicals and like explosive and flammable stuff, and the fact that this is now affecting people's magic and abilities is
I think
weird.
Sister is very interested in that, and also the library. Although the connection to like this whole plot with the library is that prophecy, right? The prophecy / adventure book. That's potentially where it is. So, I don't know.
Maybe
I feel like
we should start.
I don't know.
Sending spells to try and get idea of
start to try to get a sense of
because I think that will also help us decide like where to go to. Like add some more details to each one.
Yes. The other thing
can
is
help with the decision making.
If this wizard is in Ashedonia, we could Sending Stone Bishop and get him to find out if she's in the city.
That's true.
True.
So what we do is we call up Bishop, Bridget and Ginny, and Sketch.
I would say maybe Sketch before Bridget and Ginny because we don't know where Sketch is.
Yeah, Sketch first.
Versus Bridget and Ginny, it's like hey, we're gonna be a couple minutes. We're gonna be a couple days.
A couple minutes. We're gonna be
a couple minutes.
Either a couple minutes,
maybe a couple days. Hey, you might want to get a little more comfy. We're gonna be a bit longer.
Okay. So who are we calling first?
Who has the Sending Stone to Bishop?
Red does.
Red has the Sending Stone, and then Viz has Sending.
Yeah. So Viz can contact Sketch.
Shit, what does Bishop sound like?
I think like a
How does the Sending Stone work again? Is it just
line.
like a talk?
You send a message, they get one message back. That's it, and it's once a day, 25 words.
Fuck, I hate that shit. Fuck.
Cecilia will help Red. That is also her. She grew up with Bishop, so she can help.
And just figure out 25 words to say into it that recaps what the fuck has happened.
And now I think we know Evan's pain from all the setting spells he said a couple sessions ago.
I don't like the stone.
Evan, you ready to send sending to Sketch and
Already writing it. Already writing it.
Just remember you said that when Viz was figuring out, he'd be like muttering every few words, just going like, shit.
Are we gonna?
He's
sorry,
still
are we
doing
gonna?
that.
Are we gonna tell Bishop Ayla killed the family?
I think that's like the general thing she wanted to know.
Yeah.
Who did
Yeah.
it?
Does anybody know Ayla's last name?
ooh, would I?
Sending the sketch. Get the name.
But
Oh,
also,
man.
Nev might know it.
Yeah, Nev might know.
Would Nev know Ayla's last name?
Make an intelligence check with disadvantage because every time Sketch opens her mouth about the brass wrench, you don't listen.
That's funny.
You know what? That's fair. You said disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the higher number was like a 22. The lower number is an 11.
Oh no.
Oh, it's on the tip of your tongue.
Oh, she's human. I know she's human.
I mean,
And she's an artillerist. That's all I got.
How much would Bishop know about some of the members of the Brass Wrench? Because if we just, for all we know, if we just gave him Ayla, he might be able to piece it together from there.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
how
Ayla of
popular,
the Brass Wrench.
How popular is Ayla of a last name or as a name? How popular is that as a name?
I'd
If
say
we
it's
go
like,
into the baby names book.
it's like
depending on which year you were born in.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably about as popular as like the name like Avery.
Okay, so
Okay.
okay.
Would
Ashley, maybe.
Cecilia know the name? Would Cecilia know the name of Ayla?
You have key
Last
mind.
I do.
So was this less than 30 days ago? It was. The conversation that you had with Sketch in her office was less than 30 days ago. So yeah, you would know Ayla's last name is her name is Ayla Olsen.
Olsen.
Like Mary Kate and Ashley.
Like Mary Kate and Ashley.
I'm sorry, I love that I had to roll disadvantage because Nev just doesn't listen to Sketch. It literally is just one ear in one ear, out the other. All right.
Okay.
That's your cue, Wild. Yo,
Hey, I'm still right. This ain't name I
What
get.
am I supposed to
I got a
ask?
last name.
What am I supposed to ask, Sketch?
I think we're just kind of asking like for an
trying to
update.
figure out where she is.
Where she is, what her course of action is, if she's dead. I guess if she found out anything too, and kind of just updating her on what we found out. I'm sorry, that's a lot. That's more than 25 words.
Have fun. Oh, also the music stopped.
It's the
Sorry.
silence of think thonkin.
The thing thonking.
So for Bishop, we're gonna tell him about Ayla, and then we need to ask about what was the wizard's name again?
Master Brindove.
Master
Brendove.
Brindove.
Here's an option for you, Wild, that I believe is 25 words.
It's almost as if you know that I'm horrible at this. I'm horrible at words.
Now you know how I felt as Ilaria whenever Senator Catfix sent me a message that I had to respond.
I had like halfway there, and I think you just finished it for me, so thank you. Let me see. Let's see if that's 1, 2. It's exactly 25 words. Yeah, honestly, that's perfect.
Yeah. We also don't necessarily need the in Clanshire part.
What would we supplement the 2 words with?
Well, yeah, because we're not in Clanshire anymore.
Yeah. So it could start with like Ayla Olsen of the Brass Wrench is the assassin, working with Aller Syndicate and Gith.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Master Brindov? Must meet her soon.
Soon. ASAP. Soon. ASAP.
ASAP is one word.
Yeah.
ASAP is one word.
ASAP's one word. If only we
Or
could end
do
with it.
you maybe instead of like? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if only we could end with the classic Laura Bailey. Booping.
Yeah. Or maybe like instead of do you know Master Brindov, is must meet Master Brindov in city? Question mark.
Wait a second.
Counterpoint, do you as one word, do you, which I genuinely write sometimes, D''Y''O''U.
Yeah, Jew.
That's the most Midwestern thing I've ever heard.
Right,
can also
we're from
just
the same place.
You can also write like really cut out those in between words.
I got something. This is all I got.
Other assassin organizing a guess. Also, ASAP must meet Master Brindov. Is she an astronaut? That's good.
Yeah. All right. So, do I want to do the bishop thing first, or do we want to do the sketch thing? I just want to make sure.
I guess we're going to call Bishop first.
Call bishop first. All right, I take out the sending stone.
Ring, ring. Bishop.
Ring, 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 ring. And I'll just say, Ayla Olsen. Is that Olsen? I already fucked it up.
Oh, sorry, Olsen.
Olsen. Ayla Olsen of the Brass Wrench is the assassin, working with Allery, Syndicate, and Gith. Also, ASAP must meet Master Brindov. Is she in Ashedonia?
Okay. There's a brief pause.
It's the first time I've ever updated this man.
For real.
Yeah.
There's a pause. And then you hear, good, you're safe. Good news. Strange assassin. The Brass Wrench are supposed to be allies. I'll send word to Master Brindov. Hold tight. Good work.
Nice. I think
Okay.
they all hear it because it's the sending stone, right? Or do I only hear it because I'm holding it?
It's like a speaker. I rule sending stones
Okay.
as speakerphones. That's why he hasn't been messaging you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So everyone hears that, so I don't have to repeat it.
Can Cecilia do an insight check?
Sure. What are you looking for?
It's on Bishop.
Okay. What are you looking for?
He just kind of sounded I don't know. I want him. He was very. I want to tell if it surprised him.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Shucks is like, don't judge me on the voice,
Oh, yeah.
because I haven't done it so long.
Fuck
and Allie's
you,
like,
man.
Allie's like,
No, it's not on the
Gotcha.
voice. I just because Cecilia trusts Bishop implicitly, but he is not telling his brother everything. I remember there was a thing, right?
that,
Yeah.
and then also there's things I think that Cecilia doesn't know that actually Rhett and Aurora know that he's doing, which is funny.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
15.
He seems surprised. He also sounds a lot more tired than you're used to. Bishop's a young man. He's only like 19. He sounds like he's aged
Stella's reaction
in the time that you've been on.
Stella's like, we're working for a pubescent
Yeah, we were
child.
employed by a child.
For Stella, Bishop is the young heir of Ashedonia. and he is the second-born son to the late, to the second-born grandson to the late Duke.
Well,
Thanks.
he'll hopefully help us then. It's not a clear answer, but I think Bishop can try and pull some strings.
It's
Oh, that's
also
good.
just occurred to me he can't tell us if she's there until tomorrow.
Basically.
True.
Might as well stay a night then.
Mm.
Alright, well, let's get some more information. How about Sketch?
What am I saying? What am I
I
saying?
thought you were writing it down.
I have something to say. I just don't know if anyone wants to say anything specific. I can rearrange it. Everything's like
Well,
broken sentences.
Well, can you put it in chat so we can see?
Yeah.
The other thing is, are you asking like specifically what lead she's following?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
It'd be great to know what Sketch is actually investigating.
Oh, you know? She just fucking answers and just like, I'm dying.
Yeah.
It's like,
I got
wow,
a piece of rebar
Did
through
we-
my chest, dude.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Did we clarify? I forget. Did we clarify with Mateo that he could teleport to Silverborn?
oh,
I don't remember if that's still on the list.
man's
Oh.
cliff diving.
Yeah, dude's in the
But, like,
water.
but like from before, because he told us some places that he could visit,
And-
like, or like teleport us.
Yes,
And I know
yes,
Ashley
yes,
Tony
yes.
and
Mind.
Death was it.
Assuming
Keen mind.
assuming because Silverborn is on the coast.
He said he was familiar with most coastal cities. In
There
Gildmoor.
we go. Clarification. All right, send the sending.
Wait, is that all 25 words?
No, there's like 5 more I could send.
Oh, could you ask Sketch to be specific?
Be specific.
Be specific. Don't
motherfucker.
sigh.
Like maybe after have you found anything out? Be specific.
God beg.
Vic. Hope you're okay.
I could put "you're okay" in that. I
You
could
should
just.
put, hope you're okay.
No, I
You
know.
okay?
That I was gonna say I could put "hope okay" with a question mark, or I could "hope you're okay," or I could just do "hope okay" with a question
Or
mark.
just you okay?
Hope you're okay if you have enough words.
You good, fam?
Yeah, I have 3 words
good?
left.
Hope
You gotta
you're
go.
okay.
You good, fam?
Hope you're okay.
You good, fam. You good, yeah. You good, fam.
You good, fam?
You good, fam. Alright.
Okay.
That's the
Alright.
message. That's
Okay,
the message.
Viz, what is your message to Sketch?
He goes, "Sketch, it's Viz. Where are you? Have you found anything out? Be specific. We are going to get teleported. Need help now. Hope you're okay."
Sorry, holy shit, that was so fast. Sketch, it's Viz. Where are you? Have you found anything out? We are going to get teleported. Need help now? Be specific. You good, fam.
He doesn't say that bit. He says, "Hope you're okay."
Nah, it's in written documentation.
It was also, to be clear, it was be specific after have you found anything.
Yeah.
Another sigh.
There's a
Another
fraction,
lengthy sigh.
There's a fraction of a pause. And then you hear, "Bit preoccupied!" And you hear the sound of a gunshot.
That's crazy.
That counts as a word?
No, you just hear it in the background.
That's funny.
And then this is not directed at you. You hear, "Gawain, grab that weird owl motherfucker and let's get out of here! Hang on, Viz, give me 20 minutes!" And then nothing else.
Yeah, so we're gonna need like 20 minutes.
What are you talking
Is she
about?
alright?
To be quite honest with you, I don't know what the fuck I just heard. I heard a gunshot somehow.
Rain. Do we
I heard-
remember the masks if one of them was an owl from the, No, I think one of the masks from the masquerade was a bear. Was one of them an owl?
The bear
One of them
mask.
did have
the bear
a
mask
weird-
was was Ayla's mask.
Yeah.
One of
That
them
is a
did
bear
have
claw
a weird.
mask.
One of them did have a weird fascination with owls. I do remember that specifically.
There was an individual who was wearing a screech owl mask. Viz, you tried to follow him.
You're right.
That's fucked. It's the.
So
that's
we going
him.
to Silverbush?
Or it's an owlin, guys.
Another thing,
Could
Viz,
be
because
an
only
owl.
Viz
Yeah.
heard the message, I need you to make an intelligence check.
Oh.
Didn't she also said a name?
She did say a name. That's what I'm having him make the intelligence check for.
Surprise! I'm very fucking dirty 20. I
Dirty
can't
20.
believe I got that. I
Um,
cannot fucking believe that.
The name
Dang.
the name Sketch said was Gawain. You remember Gawain because Gawain was Naomi's associate, the member of the Garnet Hand at the masquerade. Gawain was the head of the Garnet Hand in Ashedonia. So the pieces you're putting together is the owl guy and the Garnet Hand member have somehow met up with Sketch in Ashedonia, in Silverborn, and they're doing something.
So like
Did
the
it sound-
Gauntlet Hand
okay.
is like with Sketch, and they got like an owl. They're in a shootout, I think.
Would be the owl, one of the masked people from the masquerade.
Possibly.
Or just simply an owlin. Or an actual owl.
Something's telling me there's something going on in Silverborn.
Obviously, there was a gunshot.
Oh, something's telling you.
That counted as one.
Clearly.
That did. I don't think you all understand the importance. The gunshot did not count as a word.
All right, I suppose that would be important, but we wait 20 minutes and hope she
right.
responds.
Oh, wait! We're about to wait another day for Bishop!
You do remember her saying, "Give me 20 minutes," and she also can't cast Sending. So,
Oh my god!
So
Okay,
yeah, there's
so
no, we're not
I have
getting a
two-
response back.
Viz, you have never seen Sketch flustered. That was flustered. That was like, "Ah!" Like that was a Sketch reaction. Of, "Ah!"
He
Like,
will not say that to Nev. He won't say that. Viz can
That's too
cast
much power for
Sending
Nev.
2 more times.
Oh boy.
I
Should
mean,
we check in on Ginny? I don't think, maybe it's not worth it. Like, to
If
save
we
this
do,
Pokemon.
They're probably fine. They are probably living it up in Viz's apartment with Liberto.
I mean, the one
Wait.
thought that just came to my mind, though, we have that Pearl of Power now. Technically,
it
if we
needs to
wanted to
be-
let Viz use it to recharge a spell slot, we could technically have 3 uses of Sending, or at least not leave Viz without any spell slots.
Well, he just doesn't
that
have
regard.
3 spell slots if I do all sendings.
How long does it? Attunement is a long rest, though. It's an attuned item.
Mm.
you
And I
could-
can't
you need-
attune to
you
any
need-
more items. I have to
Yeah.
unattune from
You
something.
could, if you guys were doing nothing else today, you could unattune, then reattune, then unattune again. Like it would just take some time.
Yeah.
But you could do
I guess
that. I'd
the
allow that.
other question, after hearing that, are we not like, okay, let's go?
Nev is kind of like ready to go. If, you know.
Well, you don't know she was in panic yet.
You
Viz can tell
you also don't know
I mean,
where
Viz-
she is.
Yeah.
No.
we
Oh,
don't know if
damn. Yeah.
You don't know where she is. You don't know what she's doing. You don't know who she's with. So you
I'm
just
sure
get
she's
dropped
with-
into Silverborn.
I'm sure if she's with someone from the Garnet Hand.
You also were told she's going to Silverborn in your last sending. You have no idea if she's there or not.
It's been a couple
Yeah.
days, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we send her another sending? Like, hello?
They sounded. Did they sound
A little bit
panicked
of
like
time.
Did they sound panicked in the sense that the mission was going horribly wrong, or did they sound panicked like they were making a
Bad
breakthrough
time,
because-
probably. It was a bad time that I called.
It's like it'd be
So
like
that
if
might have-
Sketch called you in the middle of the fight with the Spider Queen, is what you're kind of, or the Spider Wives is basically
Spider
what
Wives.
you're inferring here, Viz. It's like, oh, oops, strange time. It's like 2:00 in the afternoon.
Oh no! All Sketch hears is just that fucking guitar, so the fucking band. solo.
He's just like shredding it on his.
That's all she hears.
This is saying words, but you can only hear the guitar thing.
Yeah, no, I got
She goes,
time right
"What?"
now.
Okay.
So,
So I guess we kill some time until we think we can contact Sketch again, or wait until Bishop responds?
I mean, we'd also have to wait for Mateo to actually come back from his cliff dive.
Yeah.
So we can
He's not
even
gonna take a
anywhere to
walk.
begin
He's,
with.
he's not gonna take that long of a time.
Yeah, we don't know how long
All
he's
ass
taking cliff
cliffs.
If anyone
I think either.
was going to take a long time cliff diving.
I mean, if we're gonna take a. Sorry.
I was just saying, Sketch did say wait 20 minutes.
Yeah, either whether or not we could use the sending spell, because either way, if we want to wait for Bishop, we're gonna have to probably wait a day
Yeah.
Yeah.
at least. So we're gonna have to long rest no matter what. So you can use another sending slot for either Sketch in the next 20 minutes, or we can contact Bridget.
We can do both. I have enough third level spell slots to do both.
I don't know
Let-
which one would be better. I think contacting Sketch in the next 20 minutes will be better, because in case you have to send another one to Sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's wait 20 minutes. So
Let's give her like, no, don't just wait. Let's give her like, 30, 40.
Yeah, 30 minutes to an... Yeah.
nah, the bitch said 20 minutes. We give her 20 minutes.
Well, but what if she's still in a rather bad situation?
We want to make sure we're
Then
not
we
wasting
give
the
her
slot.
another 20 minutes.
We're going to waste the slot. I don't know what slots are. I guess we're gambling now.
Well,
How
because
can you-
here's the thing.
Oh,
In 20 minutes, she could be dead.
Well,
Well, then we'll find out if she's.
That'd be
We'll
pretty
find
funny.
out. We'll find out if.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, out of game, that would be pretty funny. It's
We'll find out.
no response. It's like, oh, she's dead.
No, Vince
Well,
just says.
shit.
Vince just says like she's fine.
she said we're good.
So,
Okay, I guess we wait the 20, 30 minutes ish, and then Viz will do it again.
yeah, this will give it 25 minutes. Just a 5-minute leeway. Same
Hey,
message
get-
as before.
Give it 25 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah. I think because you mentioned there was a gunshot in the first one, Nev is like loading up her gun. Just
Aurora
getting
pushes
ready,
it.
just in
Aurora-
case.
Aurora pushes it back down. Wait, just wait.
Nev's like, I'm just getting prepared in case we're running into something.
Sketch is like, sorry, playing
That's
laser
also-
tag.
Yeah, that was the panic. She's like, shit, you blew my cover.
This is also highly, highly guessing if Mateo will be able to drop us in Silverborn and somewhere where Sketch is. And if Sketch is in Silverborn. So we have to wait.
So I guess we wait the 20 minutes.
Yep, and send the same response. Fizz is sending the same one.
Hey, you good?
So you just send, are you good?
No, he,
No, he says the same thing as before.
Same
But
thing as
like
before.
20, 30 minutes later.
Okay.
God, there's gonna be no response. I mean, it's only Mateo's back, so we can teleport right away.
Shex just starts rolling death saves. No!
That sounds like a nat 1.
Another brief pause, and you hear. Okay, you could have given me another minute.
Dog, I gave you 5.
In Silverborn, with Galakea's sword, behind the courthouse. Password: rainbow bars. Speak to Tyrus.
Guys, she has a concussion.
Bars? Password rainbow bars?
Rainbow bars. BARRES. Rainbow bars.
Oh, like how you fucking say it's gonna debate how you fucking spell it.
My brain went in a completely different
All
direction.
right, I'm gonna start the message over because I've already forgotten what the fuck I said. Scratch
Okay,
that.
yeah, thank you.
Let me start again. I'm gonna pick a new. I'm gonna pick a new fucking safe word too because safe word.
Say the same word!
Shucks.
Goddamn.
Shucks. Oh, what are
Look at red, she's turning. Look at her face, she's
Nev is
red.
really such a bad
Damn.
influence on Sketch.
Damn,
Yes.
we got
Oh
strapped
my
up
God.
again.
Look, okay. Sketch and Nev's safe word is strap now. It's canon.
Oh my god.
Do we need to go to break? Shax, do
I'm fine.
you need us to go to break?
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
Shut up. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So she goes, you could have given me another minute. In Silverborn, meet Tyrus. Go to the old chapel. When you approach the door, the password is Holy Order.
Why did it change?
Because you didn't like Rainbow Bar. It changed. Holy Order.
That's a horrible password. Rainbow Bar was actually sneaking.
If you want to come, you can. But I'm fine. That's the end of the message.
Okay.
Any bitch that says they're fine ain't fine.
I'm stuck because I heard something about a sword in the first one.
Yeah, there was a sword in the first one.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Everyone made fun of checks. Not
Everyone
anymore.
made fun of me with the Rainbow Bar. You don't get sword anymore.
Yeah, because you said safe word.
You said rainbow bar, then yeah.
You say fucking galactic something sword, rainbow bars, and then
I ran
safe
out.
word.
I gave you guys more information this time.
Yeah.
Nev is like, what'd she say?
Said I could have gave her another minute, gave her 5, whatever about that, but I'm not gonna hold that against him, I guess. And he looks clearly annoyed by that. But then he's like, she's apparently in Silverborn. She says she's fine, but if we do go over there, we just gotta go to the old courthouse, gotta speak to Tyrus, and then there's like a safe word, and it's like Holy Order.
I mean, if she gave us all that information.
Also, just Evan, I think the second time it was chapel.
It was chapel?
Yeah.
Chapel. Old chapel.
I meant courthouse. If I said chapel,
Oh my-
that was my bad. I'm thinking of the chapel in
That's the
Clancharlie.
new safe word.
Shut up!
It's because.
I got flustered. Okay, I got flustered. It's
Oh,
it's
okay.
a
Are we all
courthouse.
getting married at the old chapel now?
Oh no! All right, we didn't need to
You
bring.
can also get married at a courthouse.
No one's talking
boy.
about weddings. Okay. Courthouse. Apologies.
Yes.
Okay. She gave us all that information. I'm very curious about who they're fighting and if they need backup.
Well, it doesn't. Well, if she was able to give all the information, I don't think they're fighting anymore.
How did she sound in this message compared to the first one?
Out of breath, exhausted. She said we could come if we wanted, but they're fine.
So they're fine. It means they don't need backup at the very moment.
Can we tell if Sketch is saying that they're fine because they don't want us to come, or they're like putting on
Is inside.
like airs?
That's an insight check from Viz only.
Okay, I'll try. Ooh, I have a good insight. I'll try that. You were not talking to Sketch. She is dead. It's a. It's 18 plus 5 is above 20, and I know that.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 1 on her deception. The thing that she's trying to tell you is that she's like, please, don't fuck this up for me. Is basically the message you're getting.
That's really funny.
But she gave you,
means
but
we have
she
to
gave
go.
you the information. She gave you the information because you're allies. But she's like, God, like already
She's
dreading.
kind of secretly hoping we don't show up.
Well, now you know what that means. We
No.
have to go.
Oh, she
No.
wanted to act cool in front of her new friends when she made the new sending spell, huh?
That's really
Oh,
funny.
I
That's
get
really
it.
funny.
Saying that, I could have used another minute. Oh, man. You know what?
We
Sketch is dead
gotta
now.
go now. We gotta go now.
Nah, Sketch is dead.
You just don't want me to see my wife wild.
Why was it to me?
You just want to embarrass her.
Yeah.
That's literally it now.
You just want to shame Sketch.
It'd be. You gotta admit it might be funny.
Listen, we're not letting
You want to see your not girlfriend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I do have a question. I might have missed it earlier. Does Rhett want to go to Ashonia to go meet the wizard for Aurora?
Basically, yeah. If Aurora wants
Okay.
to go there, Rhett wants to go there.
Okay.
Rhett is very, very, like, kind of neutral in the sense with this. He won't, I want to go to Ashodonia, me, personally. But Rhett is pretty neutral, like, it's just kind of wherever, he just wants to make sure we're doing the main mission that Bishop gave us, and help Ginny and Bridget, since those were the original missions, he's thinking more logically. But also Aurora wants to go to Ashodonia, so he wants to help her out.
Okay. Do we roll for it?
That's a terrible decision.
Oh,
No.
what a way
Leave
to decide.
Shex's fate up to a roll of what she has to fucking.
Oh, you mean what I do every week? Anyway.
You're the one who said you didn't have anything planned. I was just man, I need to shut up. I'm out of here.
I mean, again, I'm fine with wherever we go. I'm just very, very curious about this whole Antinothene stuff. Especially since it's like, you know, I mean, that's kind of what our first mission was with that Wendigo.
Do we need to check in on Bridget and Jenny? In case anything
Again, I
changed?
really think they're fine.
I mean, you never know.
Okay.
It just might give us an insight of whether or not they might be leaving soon. That's the thing.
If they're leaving soon, we might want to get to them first, only so that way they have the backup. Because it's like I'm torn because I'm like, Sketch looks like she probably could do with some backup. At the same time, don't want to screw up her mission, but we don't know how she's actually doing. Versus how are Bridget and Ginny? Are they about to be like, see you guys, bye? In which case, backup.
Okay, so how about we send a message to Bridget and Ginny, and then from there we can, and then we wait to hear from Bishop.
Yeah,
and
wait to hear from Bishop.
After we hear from Bridget and Ginny and Bishop, then we can decide.
Yeah. And your star say Mirabelle?
I was just gonna say quick, a thought that just occurred to me. We don't know. We know Mateo can teleport us with this. We don't know exactly where we're gonna end up. So,
Yeah,
for all we know, if Sketch is in the middle of potentially fighting against someone, if we drop in the middle of that could be bad for us.
That's
if he's able to drop us there.
Yeah, I think because I think the whole bit was that it has to be somewhere he knows and has been.
Yeah.
I doubt wherever the fuck Sketch was is where Mateo has been.
Yeah.
But the courthouse gives us a good idea of like that is like a landmark that we can go to if we do go to Silverborn now. Now that we have that information. Ashodonia, we now have the landmark of like the Wizard Tower for her. And then so either way, no matter where we're getting dropped, if it has to be these three locations, we have a landmark to go to. So Bridget and Ginny.
Bridget and Ginny.
Ready for another one, Viz?
What am I saying? What am I saying?
What are you saying?
I'm at 14 words with the current thing I'm workshopping.
I mean, there's nothing too much to tell them.
Yeah, they've just been chilling.
It's basically just a check-in. Like, you still good, basically. We really don't have...
It'd be funny if Ginny answered like, I'm so bored!
Ginny answers like, God, you could have given me a minute.
I mean, maybe we could also ask them realistically, how long are they willing to wait for us before they just go do this thing on their own?
What are you talking about? They're just like having a vacation in the Bahamas, essentially.
I wouldn't say like how much longer they have. I would just say we're working on getting back. I think give them like, this is like a psychological thing. Give them like an idea that we're trying to get back to them, but don't tell them like, or be like, it's up to you if you want to go right ahead. Try and be like, you know, we're gonna get back to you soon. How are you doing though?
Hold on, let me see how much wars this is.
You throwing it in like a Google Doc.
Yeah.
Word count. Even though you can count the words, just know we gotta do the word
I'm
count.
I'm counting the words. I have a bunch of other words on here. This is where I go to sending messages.
It's a Google Doc of sending messages.
And this is bank gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 18 words.
What you got so far?
Bridget, it's Viz. You two okay? We are working on getting back. Talking to Shorewhisper about it now.
Do.
Sorry, say that one
Should
more
I-
time. Say that one more time.
Oh,
Oh,
Do you want to ask about Liberto?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is anyone else want to say anything? Because Viz will throw Viz stuff into this because they're at his place.
I don't think we have anything.
I'm
else.
good.
Nope.
Yeah, add this stuff.
Yeah, check in on Liberto.
Who are you messaging? Bridget or Jenny?
Bridget.
Bridget.
Okay.
Should we tell them who the assassin
That
is?
smile proves to me Jenny's getting laid right this very second.
Oh God.
No,
No.
in my head, I'm just thinking like, good choice.
Prove that Jenny's currently occupied at this time.
She's not using a safe word.
Oh my god.
She better. That's bad form otherwise.
Yeah. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. There's no need for
She
a
can
safe
learn
word
a few
now.
things from Nevin's sketch.
Are you guys okay not taking a break tonight? Because it's already, like, we started late.
I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm okay.
We might actually wrap up soon, depending on what you guys pick, so. Alright.
All right. Send the message or ask the message.
Hold on. I'm rewriting because we got. So should I tell them the assassin? Because if so, then I gotta.
I don't think they need to know.
No, I mean, Bishop would probably... if Bishop wanted to let them know, Bishop will let them know.
The only thing I could think of is telling them about, like, Bridget about Flora. Like, if you need to give her information, but we really don't have to right now. We can if we want.
No, I mentioned that last time.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah,
I was like,
I thought
met
Viz mentioned
Flora.
something.
and Bridget's like, what? Hold on. And then she's like, I'm learning about, like, I'm gonna figure out how to send messaging or whatever.
Could tell them that Flora isn't the one who did the poisoning. Or like that specific person didn't do the poisoning. For Ginny,
you could message Ginny.
Yeah, I was talking to Flora right now, actually. Keyword talking.
No, dog, I know. That's all Jenny said.
Man, now I really want to message Ginny.
We got the pearl power. He could do it again.
When he tunes to it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I think I got something here. This is 25 words. Bridget, it's Viz. You two okay? We are working on getting back. Talking to Shorewhisper about it now. How Jeff and Liberto and home. But actually, get rid of that second and. Freed up a word. How Jeff, Liberto, and home. Okay, bye. There you go. There's
Okay.
25 words.
There's a brief pause. Oh, good. Was getting worried. Almost mastered sending. Home is good. I've been collecting your mail. Ginny's out. One word.
Ginny's out.
No, Ginny's out. Ginny's out. One word.
Very hefty.
Are you guys coming back? What's the plan?
Fuck.
I forgot. Can I respond to this or no?
No. You
No,
sent it.
okay.
She's almost mastered
Okay.
sending though, so you have no idea how long it'll be before she can reply back.
Okay, that's my last sending. So.
Yeah, we can't send it anymore. Oh,
Unless we
time
do-
to rest. Time to rest.
Yeah. Unless we do that bit where I get the pearl, then I do the
Yeah,
sending
you take
bit again.
you take the well. You have to attune to it, and that takes like a long
You could
rest.
take
so-
an hour to unattune to
Or
something
an hour?
and then attune to the pearl. It takes half an hour to attune to an item. Half an hour to
Oh.
unattune. So you can unattune immediately. It takes a half hour to attune to an item. So in 30 minutes he can send another message, and then he'll unattune and then take another 30 minutes to attune to back to the original artifact.
Okay, I thought for some reason it took a long rest to attune to things.
No, 30 minutes.
Okay. Rose the pearl powder of interest.
Okay. What am I
Take a
saying
long
now?
rest anyways, probably.
Yeah, we probably are because I have
Yeah,
no
'cause
third
we have
level
to-
spells.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, Mateo said you could stay with them if you needed to for the night.
Yeah, and plus we're waiting for the bishop response.
so what should I say here?
I mean, if we're responding to like when we're gonna be back, we don't know. Hopefully, either
In a week
tomorrow, or next week.
Yeah, that's basically the range of time.
Maybe instead of tomorrow, just say like a date, like next couple days.
Well, I mean, because that next couple days could mean 2 days, or it could mean 7 days. You know.
They're also assuming you can get back to Westover.
Yeah, would Bridget know somebody that we could teleport to?
Ooh.
Would Bridget know somebody?
She's also probably got wizard connections.
There's so many wizards. We know so many wizards.
It's Gildmoor, man.
Yeah.
That being
Would
said,
Cecilia know any person?
I think it's funny because I
there's
think
lots
we've
of
met more
wizards.
wizards. Okay.
There's lots of, you've been fucking running away from the brass wrench like the plague. You'd meet more artificers if you went to the artificer guild.
No.
So, wizards kind of have their own towers. The dog just fucking blew my door open. That's so annoying. Okay, you guys know that, Bridget is... Allie, I can hear myself through your microphone. Thank you. You guys know that Bridget is, not native to Gildmoor. She's a guest. She and Ginny are staying with their cousins, which was Bishop and the Covingtons. Yeah. So you don't know how familiar Ginny is with this kind of stuff. Or if there's like a wizard she knows that you could teleport to.
Mm-hmm.
So this shot that you guys have to teleport will take you somewhere. You have no idea how easy it'll be once you get there to get anywhere else. That kind of is the risk you're taking with all of these situations.
It's like she sends us all the way back to Ayabesh.
She's like, I know a guy in Tyrosa, I mean.
That's funny, we just pop us into Ayabesh, why not?
We just end up meeting the black sheep, like, oh shit.
Yeah, like, oh man. I don't know if I want to be Aurora and Ilaria in the same session. My brain would break.
I don't think I could physically act as Dante and Nev at the same time.
At least those two are fucking chaotic enough. You think I could roleplay Rhett and Verna?
Dante is innocent chaos. Nev is evil chaos.
Anyway, back to the main
Anyway, yeah.
Would Cecilia know anybody from her school?
Everyone you went to school with were pretty novice wizards.
Like professors?
Professors in specifically Ashedonia?
Yeah, like, because, like, Cecilia went to wizard school.
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
You have to have, like, a teacher that was like, you're gonna be a
Sure. Somebody's teaching wizards how to do that.
Yeah, you gotta have a professor that, like, is like, this is a good kid.
Would Cecilia been a teacher's assistant?
Oh, yeah. That's literally part of her backstory.
It is.
She's like an RA. She's an RA.
Oh my god.
Shek's going to chat GPT.
Yeah.
Trying to create a professor.
Additionally...
No, I'm not.
Additionally, we've taken a short rest because we took that, like, 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been chilling for 30 minutes.
Yeah, we...
Okay. Intelligence? Okay.
Yes, yeah, intelligence.
But what about keen mind?
So, I also keen mind, but also,
this would be beyond 30 days.
Because we took a short rest, I can use saving face to add 5. So that makes that a 22.
Okay, 22. You know that the spell Teleportation Circle and Teleport is the School of Magic conjuration. Now, you are not a conjuration wizard, nor would you have taken, like, conjuration specialties, especially at a high enough level to cast something like Teleportation Circle. You do know that the conjuration professor, like, was not native to Ashedonia. The conjuration professor actually lived in Crinkeep. And would, like, come out for, like, parts of the year, basically, to, like, teach on a tenure, and then, like, go back to Crinkeep where their wizard tower is. You know that they're powerful, but you also know right now it's the off-season from school, so there's not a real possibility that they're probably still in Ashedonia. But if you went back to the school, you could maybe do some digging.
Damn, ruin our dreams, Shucks.
Damn.
She's not a conjuration wizard. I don't know what to
Damn,
tell
ruin our
you.
dreams. Ruin our dreams, man. Be too specific.
And like Cecilia wouldn't know anybody.
No, not
Even,
the
like-
teleportation circle is a 5th level spell. It's specifically conjuration. And the only wizards with like towers you would know would be like the headmaster. You could maybe talk to the headmaster.
Yeah.
Are you
Just
good with
another
that?
question that is totally unrelated. The woman in did Cecilia ever figure out where the woman that her mother talked about in her spell book was?
No.
Her friend that was mentioned?
No, you haven't dug into that at all.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
A couple hours pass by, and Rhett. No, he can't do this yet. He has to wait till the next day to use the sending stone.
Is Viz trying out his new Boots of
okay.
Winding Path ability?
He had he could unattuned from the scarf. Well, Viz is currently trying to figure out what to say to Bridget,
Oh yeah.
so he will after. But okay, so what I have so far is hopefully soon, waiting for what Bishop says, when you plan on leaving.
Sorry.
My Shucks.
Sorry, who did you send that to?
No, I'm not sending it yet. That's what I have so far to.
Okay, sorry, it felt very formal. I was like, are you sending that now?
No, I'm trying to. What else should I say? Because I don't know.
Honestly, I think that's generally it. Do. You don't want like.
Yeah, that's 12 words.
Anybody have any words for Bridget? Okay, so is that all you're sending?
Hold on. I just gotta double check how much this is. Okay, I have 24 words now. So he'll send this to
Sorry,
Bridget.
Hang on. You're gonna send. Sorry, go ahead. What are you gonna send to Bridget?
Bridget is okay. Viz is sending this to Bridget
Okay.
because Bridget asked him the follow up, and we had to wait. So hopefully soon. Waiting for what Bishop says. I'll add do here. When do you plan on leaving? My house better not be a mess. Give my boys a kiss. 25 words.
Okay. Sorry. The first 5 words were. You asked a lot of questions.
Hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon.
Waiting for what Bishop says.
Okay.
When do you plan on leaving?
Okay. Cool. There is another pause, and she goes. Okay. Should give me enough time to master the spell. We leave when you leave. Too dangerous to go alone. It's not a mess. I've made sure of it. Your boys are very sweet.
Oh.
Westover is a really good time, and that's it.
Okay.
They're fine. They're happy. We could leave for months.
I think I have
They
roommates.
are on a crunch. They are on like a vague timeline, but there's like.
but they're living the high right now.
Ginny's like running the place. Like you get the sense that they're okay.
The girls are on vacation right now. Okay.
Yeah. I think they're having a great time.
So it's between Ashedonia and Silverboard at this point.
Basically.
And it all depends on what Bishop says.
Mm-hmm.
If Bishop is like, hey, wizard lady's here, we go to Ashedonia, and then maybe she can send us over the Silverborn. If Bishop's like, she's not here, I don't know where she is, we go over the Silverborn first, figure that shit out.
So as
Westover can happen later.
As you all sit here, just real quick, I need 5 minutes. As you all sit here and contemplate what's happening next,
a break.
we're gonna take a quick break. I just need 5 minutes. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll start from the next morning.
Okay.
Cool. I just need a quick. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Hi guys, welcome back. Sorry about that break time. We needed it. I needed it specifically. All right, so you guys have the rest of the day to yourselves. You guys can go cliff jumping with Mateo if you want. You guys can hang out and chat with one another. You know for a fact Bishop's not going to probably get back to you until he can use the Sending Stone again the next day. You guys use it around like 1 p.m. in the afternoon, so you're probably going to have to wait till like 1 p.m. the next day.
Okay.
Unless it says specifically that the Sending Stone resets at dawn. Is it once a day or is it dawn?
I think it might be dawn.
Questions right when I get back.
I think it's dawn.
I can check.
Oh, let me open it up. Where is it? It can't be used until the next dawn.
Next dawn. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, he could use it at the next dawn if he chooses to. So, you guys have the night. Is there any conversations you guys would like to have had? Mateo eventually does come back, and you actually see he, like, waves his hands to the entire bottom floor, like, the shop area of the space. Actually, all the items get, like, sucked into the wall, like a wave just, like, rushes through them. The magical items get sucked into the wall, the counter goes down, and you guys see, like, a series of bunk beds kind of just, like, boom, 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 like, pop out. They're water beds. Very comfortable.
Oh my.
Crazy.
And they have actual, like, tropical fish swimming inside of them.
Now you've
awesome.
just that. Now I'm just envisioning the entire tower is just 70s vibes.
It's got like a very he's got like a puka shell necklace. It's more 90s, but like the waterbed is definitely something that is like.
Either way, there's lava lamps somewhere in this bitch.
Yeah, he has a lava lamp upstairs.
Yes, chaotic. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Thank you, Goofy Movie.
So
I think
yeah.
at some point, Nev is gonna pull Viz aside
Okay.
to chat, and she's just like, "I'm really glad you like the pants. I got a message from Jarvis our last day in Clanshire, or a few days ago, I think."
His size. He's like, what'd he say?
That he has a really crazy big order. He didn't specify what he needed. Just said that the pay would be 10,000 gold and a bonus. Which is a lot of money, but, you know, usually people say what they want and then I give them the price. The fact that he's coming at me with a price already, it seems fishy to me.
Yeah, yeah, it seems weird. Well, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say no. I don't think you should, take this deal.
You see, I wasn't planning. I'm more just so curious what he's planning, or what he's, you know. I don't have any intention on building it. I'm just, my curiosity is bouncing against the walls of like, what could be so big that he, you know, that would be worth 10,000 gold. Because that's like, if, you know, 10,000 gold in rifles, that's like a whole army.
And a bonus on top of that. That's really weird.
Exactly. I don't think we've ever had, you know, I don't think we've ever been offered something that big before. He said he's gonna be in Umberfall. But again, I don't think after the last job I'm pooped. Not doing that. I need a breather before I can take any more kind of orders, and Jarvis is definitely not at the top of my list.
I don't think you should take it at all. I'm thinking about it, and he's seen what you actually look like. So.
Yeah, that's a yeah. Plus, he's got connections with the Owlery Syndicate and the Drip, from what I heard, right?
Yeah. I feel like it's a trap.
Yeah. That's kind of the same vibe that I was getting.
Well, if he ever calls back, say that you can't do it for whatever reason, like away from the workbench or something like that.
All
or
right.
family matters, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last thing I told him is I'd get back to him on that, but that's just because I was unsure. But at this point, it just seems too good to be real.
Yeah. Give me an update on if he says anything more.
Oh, yeah. Do you want updates about if I get any other weird jobs?
I would
Or
like
any
updates.
jobs that seem
Yeah.
like...
I would like updates on any job, but
Okay, I wasn't sure how, involved you wanted to be in all this anymore,
well, Nev, I'm still gonna be worried about you, and I'm still gonna want you to not do this. But I'm gonna help you as much as I can, but also, try to dissuade you from it.
I mean, pawn shop doesn't really pay the bills. And I don't really pay my bills, so...
There you go. You got no bills to worry about then.
Exactly, they all go down into the sewer, They all get thrown in the
putting your
pit.
money in the sewer? Are you putting your money in the fucking
No,
sewer?
not my money. No, I'm putting like the bills that they send to my house and all the cease and desist and the eviction notices.
Nev, you're gonna get kicked out. You're gonna be homeless.
They can try to pry that apartment from my cold dead body.
Nev, have you ever considered they might demolish it?
Yeah, that might be a health hazard for the surrounding houses.
I think it's a current health hazard.
No, it's not.
I mean, you did put death traps in it.
Well, yeah, but I know where they all are. I know where to step. I can fly.
But people don't know where they are.
Yeah, and that's gonna be their problem if they try to take my house down. They're gonna get, Looney Tuned. And that's their fault, They walked onto my private property.
Nev, I think your house is gonna be gone by the time we get back. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. It is a miracle that you're still in that place.
What do you mean?
I don't know. That it's been there. It was like an abandoned building and everything like that, but it's a miracle that thing is still standing.
Well, yeah, I can build shit, I can fix shit, so, when repairs need to get done, I get them done. Yeah, I've had plumbing issues, I've had drywall issues, pest issues and stuff. I've dealt with all of them myself.
But the issues are still there. It's just like a small distraction, I guess you could say. Like, there's still rats everywhere, Nev.
Okay, the rats are family, so shut up.
But, give you the plague or something.
It's the rat's home too. Actually, it was rat's home before it was my home, so technically I'm the intruder, but, we've made our peace.
No, that's not helping your case. This place is gonna be literally torn to the ground, and the thing that will be only left is the hole.
Then I'll live in the hole.
Nev, that's not a good idea. You know where that hole goes.
I mean, yeah, but I've put measures into place that nothing crawls up and get me.
Everything hangs down, Neff.
Yeah, and you and I can fly. That's kind of like a whole thing.
Viz kind of tenses up when she says that.
So it's like, the only people that can really get down there safely are you and I. And anyone who can like learn the fly spell, but I have methods for keeping those fuckers out too.
Well,
Hmm?
there's an issue with that.
What do you mean? I mean,
I
could put a top over it, so there's no rain.
I can't fly anymore, Nev.
Nev kind of like, oh, is this a bit?
No, this is back when the dogs were attacking us after I stopped the cart. I couldn't fly, and I tried later, and it doesn't work.
You didn't get bit, did you? I mean,
No,
I don't think you got bit.
No, I
plus,
didn't
that
get
one-
bit or anything.
What? Nev's gonna make a. Well, first of all, she's gonna make an insight check, because, she wants to make.
Sure.
Would I make this with advantage because it's my brother?
Yeah, sure. You don't need to roll this.
God damn it. I rolled a 6 and an 8, so 7.
Seems fully honest. Seems like
Okay.
confiding in you.
And I'm just like, when did this start? You said with the dogs?
I noticed it with the dogs, and ever since I haven't been able to fly.
Turn around for a second.
Okay.
Nev's gonna take a good look at his wings.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Dirty 20.
They look exactly like his wings have always looked. To the T. Nothing has changed about their physical appearance.
About their physical appearance, yeah. Nev, even, brushes his finger over it, the top. It's just so, they're just not functional?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you move them?
I forget. Yeah, Viz can move them. They just don't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move them.
Okay, they move. That's good. Can you cast your give me a sec. Wait, I forgot. Cast Druidcraft.
That's a good point. I don't think Viz has that anymore.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
What does Viz do?
You hold out your hand to cast Druidcraft Viz. At this point, I don't think you would know that you can't do this anymore. But you hold out your hand. What would Viz try and summon?
I forgot. What does Druidcraft let you do again?
You could, let's see, create tiny
flowers.
harmless, harmless sensory effect that you can basically make flowers, predict the weather with light or a little rain or something. Falling leaves, puff of wind, the sound of an animal.
It's like a magical nature-based prestidigitation. You could just make a flower appear in your hand. You could make a smell of something nature-based.
Viz will try to do the flower in his hand.
So you try and grow a flower in your hand, and you hold your hand out, and you summon it, and you can feel magic between your fingers. But it's not the innate magic you've always had. It's your bardic magic. And it can't make a flower.
Nev doesn't usually look worried. She usually brushes off her worries and stuff and just but she looks concerned. And also just very puzzled.
It's probably a stress thing.
I don't think this can't be a stress thing. And I was trying to did anything happen when I went down in the cave with the spiders?
I did a funny concert.
Anything that could have affected your magic in any sort of way recently?
Recently? No, not really. The last time something like that happened was with Sketch, and I felt lightheaded.
Kind of crosses her arms for a second. You can tell the gears in her head are turning. And she, like, grabs Viz's arm and is, like, looking at his veins.
You don't see any green. They just look like his normal veins.
That's fucking weird, man. So, wait. So you can't fly. You can't cast Druidcraft or any of our Fey magic. Are you just human now?
No, I would still look like this, you know? So probably not.
I mean, but you can't. Your wings aren't functional, but you can still move them. That's what's bothering me right now. And you can still use your other magic, so the Antinethine doesn't just affect magic, but it affects your Fey magic.
Viz, how stressed are you right now?
He's getting more and more stressed as Nev is peering into him. Little sweat droplets are coming down his head.
Can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
Ooh.
Nev is definitely stressed right now.
DC 15.
19 plus 7.
You're good. You're good. Keep going.
I just don't get it, you know? Like, I would assume if it's because of the Antinethine, we would see at least a little bit of an effect, but... Or there would have been signs earlier on. You said you were just lightheaded, right? Did anything else feel weird? When you were doing that poison magic thing with Sketch?
From what I remember, I had like kind of double vision a little bit. I felt weird. I was tired for the next couple of days.
It kind of just felt like you were sick, right?
Yeah, just like I was sick.
And Nev, I would say Nev was definitely checking in on Viz during that, time where he wasn't feeling well. And I'm guessing she probably didn't notice anything at all.
No, you watched him move the Antinethine, like, away from Sketch. Like, use his physical hands, and not magic, but, like his magical essence to move the Antinethine. And you saw it move, but you also saw his hands hover over it as he did, like physically shaping where it would go.
Mm-hmm. And did we see where that Antinethine went?
No, you just remember Sketch waking up.
Is there anything else different other than your Fey abilities being gone?
Not that I can think of.
Insight.
Deception check, Viz.
He's gonna do better. Nat 1. You don't even have to roll. I got a nat 1, which is -1, which is 0.
Makes it a 10. I got 17.
17 deception. I do need you to make another charisma saving throw now.
Yeah.
The DC's higher now. It's 20.
Oh, that's a 19.
19. Nev, make a perception check.
I'm also bad at those. God damn it. Oh! 15.
Viz is like pale. Like, you guys are pale. You got like purpley skin. There's a moment where Viz kind of just looks like very, very pale. And you swear to God you can see green veins. But then it's gone. And he's the way he was before.
Are you feeling alright?
Just stressed. A lot of stuff been happening,
Yeah, a lot of it's probably my fault. Sorry. We're gonna fix this, okay? If this is antinothene related, you know... Nev kind of, like, looks at the little vial of antinothene on her belt that she has, and she's like, we're gonna figure this out, okay? We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get you back to how you were. Back to flying, back to face stuff. And everything's gonna be great, alright?
Yeah, and you know, I can just use funny loot to fly if I have to.
Yeah, you know? We're gonna get to the bottom of this, alright?
Yeah.
Nev's just, again, that fucking nat 1's gonna destroy me later. I'm trying to think if there's anything else Nev would want to mention. I'd say Nev is just now, like... Again, she kind of is trying to keep the spirits up, but she definitely looks worn from this information. Of, like, you know, her brother who is losing his Fae abilities.
You know, like you said, it's gonna be fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, tomorrow we should hear from Bishop, and then from there we will, you know, figure out our next course of action. But yeah, Jarvis is sus. Your magic is, or your Fae magic is fading.
I think it was like your magic is sus, you're sus, you're Jarvis.
Your Fae magic, your magic is sus. But it's okay, we're gonna figure it out, so then it's not sus anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that conversation having been
One
had-
second.
Oh,
I have a thing.
Okay.
I'd like to go back to the library.
Okay.
I forgot to ask some questions earlier.
Okay. What would you like to do in the library?
I think first, as she goes, she's casting dancing lights because she's not turning on any lights in the tower.
Fair.
She's trying to be real sneaky as she's doing this.
Okay.
And the dancing lights look like little glowing Reginalds.
Okay.
That's just for flavor. And she wants to look at, like, she wants to look into changelings again, but this time she wants to look at it in more of like almost like a genealogy or like ancestry kind of way of, like, she wants to understand, like, how different Fae creatures are related. Like, she wants to see if there's, like, a specific connection that would change Viz from, like, a fairy to a changeling. If, like, maybe genetically they're more similar.
I would say that based on your role from before and what you had pulled about changelings from this library, that question would be inconclusive. There definitely isn't enough information on that. You would know that, like, most Fae are descended from an Archfey. But you don't know enough about Neb or Viz to try and make that kind of connection.
And then the other question I had was, is there any literature on, like, one race turning into another race due to something? And not, like, just, like, maybe magic, like, on, like, transmutation magic specifically?
Sure. There is a spell that you do a little bit of research, and you see that Mateo has done a little bit of research on this himself. There's a transmutation spell that exists called Widogast's Transmogrification. It's very difficult to find. It's extremely complex, but it does hypothetically allow a creature to change races. It's expensive, time-consuming. Very, very few people can do it. You do catch a name of somebody who hasn't been noted to be able to do that. shut my door so I can't hear you in your mic. Holy fuck, going back to my fucking Ayabesh notes here. Sorry, holy shit, give me a second. Does it even fucking matter? Because it's about stuff in
Wasn't
Ayabesh.
it Dusk Gem? The name was Dusk Gem?
Yeah.
If you're talking about, yeah.
It was a Dusk Gem?
It was the one who uses the spell most frequently and like will gift it as like a boon to other people is Master Dusk Gem, who can be found in the capital city of Zandri in Ayabesh. Thank you, whoever
And
Meg, for remembering that. I forgot. So.
Yeah.
Her
Her sister let me shoot a gun.
Hell yeah. Widowgast's transmogrification?
Transmogrification.
Transmogrification.
Yes, is the name of the spell.
Okay. Okay. And then this is based on can I note, so I'm gonna like write down, Cecily's gonna write down in her spell book like any information that Mateo has on it, including like what kind of like components or whatever are used in this spell.
It requires
Just so that
a
she has
lot
them
of
on.
clay, is what you know it requires.
Yeah.
It requires a lot of clay, and it also requires expensive stuff as well. But you
Yeah.
take notes. It's incomplete notes, but you know the name of the spell.
Okay. Okay. And then, but like nothing else in terms of like natural substances or poisons or.
No natural substances or poisons, but you do know that like a physical change of appearance can also be a curse, given from like a hag or a powerful magic user, or like a god might curse someone to like have their appearance change completely. It's pretty powerful magic.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
Anybody else have anything they would like to do before bed?
I think this came up before, but Aurora might actually go into the library just to see if Mateo has anything on. She already knows that Cecilia and Red did a little digging for anything astral plane. She's just gonna see like if he has anything just on like stars, like it's like star charts, since he's a ocean wizard, but also just like to see if like there have been any changes in different patterns or like the different constellations in the past like 10-20 years.
That's an interesting question. I'd say that everything you find is pretty par for the course. He does have nautical maps with star charts. Everything there looks normal. There's no like signs of like stars moving or shifting or changing or like altering location. Like that would be like a pretty big deal for astronomers. You also reckon that you maybe would have found something like that if there was something that drastic noted. You maybe would have found it in the observatory when you were there, the Cloudless Observatory. But no, everything's pretty par for the course from what you can find with Mateo.
Okay. And it's probably the same thing as if she were to look for anything Gith or astral plane related, or anything on astral elves. It's probably either like little than none.
Little than none. Nothing that your friends hadn't already found.
Okay. Yeah. Then Aurora will probably actually spend the better part of the night either before or after her trance, just kind of like as she always does, just simply watching the stars, because she gets the feeling that since they're way out by the ocean, she might get to see something slightly different than what they saw in the desert.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay. Just straight perception?
Yeah.
Math. 22.
You see a couple of little comets, kind of like just floating by, like the meteors kind of flashes across the sky, but nothing close or like anything like that could be.
Nothing that looked like, oh, it's headed right this.
No, it's not like, holy shit, look, a meteor's about to hit the ground. Like nothing like that. It's just kind of more like you see them flashing across the sky. With a 22, you always thought like comets and meteors were interesting. You do notice a slight color variation in some of them. Some of them are white and they look like stars. But there's also like, sometimes you're looking at it and you're like, it's white, but it's not quite the same shade of white. And it's almost like it's moving sometimes a little bit slower. But it's like 1 in every like 5 comets you see.
And do they all like seem to be going in the same general trajectory that I can tell?
No. They kind of flash across the sky at different paces, different spots. Nothing consistent.
Does any of that seem familiar to me at all?
The sight of it, no. To you, it's kind of just, never noticed that before. But it's something to think about.
Okay. I think just like after a little while, she'll eventually go inside and do her trance.
Okay. Anything else anybody would like to do before bed?
Yeah, one other thing we don't have to... I just want to send another update letter from Glorb to Kyphris. Just, I'm assuming there's like a seagull or someone around that I can bribe, but like...
Yeah, you could do that. Seagulls are nasty little creatures. They like are fighting over your bribe, and it takes like a minute to like find a reliable seagull. Mateo kind of like catches you as he's like clip jumping. He's like literally in nothing but like board shorts and like his puka shell necklace, and he goes, "Ha ha, little fuckers, try this one, yo, Kyle!" And like a seagull just like flutters down. This one's reliable. Try that one, dude. And like gives you a reliable seagull.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just basic update of like we dealt with the thing we were doing in the other town. I'm still traveling with the same people. We'll be going to one of these locations soon. I'll let you know where. She does not say a word about the crown or any of that.
Okay. Fair enough. That sends out. You hope it gets there. Anything else? Wild, I think you turned your mic off at one point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just waiting for everyone else to go.
No worries.
If no one else wants to do anything, I'll do something. At the like night, I think when probably, I don't know if we're doing watches. I don't think we are, but just in the middle of the night, Rhett will like, when everyone's asleep, go outside the tower. And like, cause there was like a little like edge thing, right, where you can jump right into the sea. That Mateo has, right?
Yeah, there is.
All right, Rhett's gonna plop down. It's gonna get comfortable. And sit like on the edge. Looking up at the sky. He'll do this for a little bit, and then he'll speak. You there, Bounty? Jesus, hate you. Hate you so much.
Macklemore starts playing.
Investigating a mystery starts playing? Are you shitting me?
I got $20 in
If
That'd
Bounty
be
just shows up,
fucking terrifying.
you're just showing up singing Thrift Song.
Jax, I'm sorry for jumping in. I just had to.
That's fine.
Caught you at a wrong time, I guess.
Yo, Rhett. Long time no talk. What's up? You just hear a voice. You don't see him.
Yeah. Brett's kind of sometimes used to that at this point. Like, sometimes hearing the voice, not seeing him, or seeing him. Yeah, I think I'm ready for that talk about the nihilist stuff.
You sure you want to hear it? Didn't seem like you wanted to last time we were talking about it.
You know, I don't know if I want to, but either way, I'm ready to.
All right. Why don't we take this somewhere a little more comfortable? And you hear a snap of his fingers, and you find yourself somewhere else. You're in a dark, dark office. Like a very Victorian-y feel with very, very expensive mahogany furniture. Shutters down on all the windows. And standing there, like, in, like, what looks like dim oil lamp light, you see Bounty. His back to you, looking out at nothing because the window is shuttered. His back is just to you as he's staring out at nothing.
Has Bounty ever brought Rhett somewhere like this before?
Once. And it was the first time you'd ever met.
I don't think I've seen this place in quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I suppose I owe you an explanation, and this was the last time you got one from me, so. He turns around. You see the skull with the tusks and the suit vest and the pocket watch hanging off it. And he kind of like tilts up his flat brim cap, and you can actually see his eyes. They are a deep, deep, dark purple flame.
I don't think Rhett's ever seen that.
No, definitely not.
Rhett's a little, his like eyebrows kind of raised, like, oh.
Well, you'll hear Rhett, and he kind of like turns around, sits down in like this big, thick chair, and like kicks his feet up on the desk. Ask your questions. I'm sure you've got lots of them.
Rhett like is like just trying to take it all in. Why not tell me before?
I suppose you won't accept.
I mean,
the answer.
obviously not at the deal, but why did I have to find out after 10 years?
I suppose you're not just gonna accept the answer that knowledge is dangerous, are you?
Mm-mm.
Well, if there's something you know very well, Rhett, it's the complications of family. And we got them too. It's not the same kind of family that you mortal people have, but it's family nonetheless. I sometimes seem to be the only one that ever remembers that. My brothers are complex on a good day and monstrosities on a bad one.
Like the Mad Prophets?
Yup. But you know that all too well, don't you? I need to sit here and bring that up again.
Rhett nods quietly.
Look. A very long time ago, every god had to make a very difficult decision. And Rhett, this was not a decision that relied on anything other than wits. A decision that was above all, a testament to who we were, what our power holds. And Red, you know what I am. You know what I represent. Darkness, loss, nihilism, nothingness, doubt, a shadow breaking through in the sunset on the farthest day. Belief that everything will keep spinning even when darkness takes over, because it just has to. And so, when all us gods got stacked together and we were told, it's time to choose, well, that was a choice I just couldn't make. If humanity was doomed to die and fail, and mortals were ceasing to exist, what power does the god of darkness or loss have to offer to that table? Seemed better I'd just stay out of it, don't you think, Red?
I read it in the book. I don't necessarily disagree.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because though I decided I wasn't going to pick any side, and I was deciding to stay impartial, I was still punished. Even though my brothers decided for a very different reason that they didn't want to partake in what this little pantheon scattered up. I know my brother Rhett, and I know what he did to you, and I know what he's continuing to do. And I don't intend to just take it laying down, because darkness and loss means something. It's order. It's existing. Even when it feels like everything's lost. And my brother, that madness, it stands for the loss of it. All of it. Forever. So when I saw you, listen, what makes one group of people in power better than another group in power? Nothing really, because at the end of the day, power corrupts all, and all that's left over is darkness and loss. But what if you could grab that power and pull it into that nihilism, that limbo? What if you could make it something that your brother never intended it for it to be? Rhett, do you remember the rules of our contract?
Remind me.
I told you. Let me go back to my notes.
I'm gonna test you.
Fuck you.
I also just like hearing Bounty speak, I won't lie.
I told you that an alliance would prove beneficial to us, Rhett. When you die, you would not become the Mad Prophet's servant. And working together, we would destroy them. And see, you've been living without this little bit of nihilism that makes me what I am. I never thought it was important to tell you, because I am nihilism. You aren't. That's what makes you special. So I'll ask you again, do you really want to hear the reason I made this deal with you?
I would have assumed it's just because you found me in a moment where I lost everything.
Unfortunately, Rhett, though my intentions not vile the way my brothers are, you cannot make a deal with the god of darkness and not expect some loss.
I know that.
How do you kill a god?
Do I know how to kill a god? No, no. I don't know.
So how do you complete our contract? How do you get your bounty?
I learned how to kill a god.
And that is why I didn't tell you I was the nihilist. Brett, there is no killing my brother. You won't be able to. You never will. He's a god. He is madness. He is a broken mask, leaving an empty circus. He is the laughter of someone who's just lost everything. He is the shadow of the last scrap of sanity left in the hand of a tyrant. There is no killing madness. And there is no freeing your soul from this contract. There never was. When you die, and you will, as all mortals do, you will simply come back to me and live again and again and again. As long as my power exists, so will your soul in the body of another mortal. I might have freed you, but there is no hope. And that was the best I could do. I'm sorry. Truly.
Rhett is quiet. So you chose me just because you saw me lose everything still? Why did you choose me?
For the same reason my brother chose your brother. At the end of the day, it was a coin toss. I could let you and him fall into the clutches of madness, or I could pull you into a loss that you could never imagine for yourself. And I suppose I thought I was the lesser of several evils. Because yes, I am darkness and I am loss. But it's another kind of loss entirely, to be griped by madness till the ends of your days. At least here. Here it's a loss that you can recover from. Even if it's a loss you can never escape. But I suppose I should introduce you to myself in my fullness, huh? And you see he stands up and the skull actually like fades from his face. It almost like melts off in shadow. And then from the ground you can see the shadows in the room begin to just slowly take over his form. You find yourself having to just avert your eyes just for a moment as you see a god take a new form. It's a very, very heavily scarred purple orc. A very deep purple orc. The same color as the flames in the eyes. He has intense scarring and carvings down the side of his face that like fade behind what looks to be these like simple black tunic and a flowing cloak off of his back. The pocket watch he pulls out of his hands and it melts away, and he spins it, and you can see a massive lance. It's pure black, onyx black, and hooked at the end. And he stands up. I might have doomed you to several lifetimes on this material plane, but I still think it's a mercy compared to what my brother was going to do to you. I hope you'll find it in me to search for forgiveness someday.
Rhett is taking it all in. The different appearance and everything. He'll kind of like chuckle a little though. Darling, I made a deal with you because I was given the option of either dying to the Mad Prophet or dying, but at least you would have my back. I've lived the last 10 years knowing that I'm going to be a dying man. So, if I can't kill a god, the bounty isn't forfeit. What do you want me to do?
He kind of like leans in on his lance. You see him like look at you intensely.
What do you want from me?
I want for nothing, Rit. I am darkness and loss. I want what you want. And you want to stop this. Because if you didn't, you would have been taking your sweet time for the last 10 years, Ret. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm gonna tell you where your brother is. I'm gonna tell you how to find him. Because if I don't, you'll spend the next 100 lifetimes with me. Trying to do it again.
Rhett. Rhett inhales and stands. I would have imagined he was sitting in a chair when they were talking. So I would imagine he stands up and like approaches him. Okay, show me.
You've already seen it. And he reaches out with a single finger and like touches your forehead. And as it does, you see through Cecilia's eyes. You see her, and then all of a sudden your gaze changes again. And you see you're flying, hovering, moving through the air. You're not flying, you're smaller. You're not Cecilia, you're Reginald. And you see yourself moving through the cave, leading down to the theater, darting around a corner, and seeing the faces of several clown masks covering armor. And you see them all fly into the flame and die. You then see the scene cut again. And you see Flora from where you were outside of the place when she's still wearing the mask of the hilt, taking on that form as a champion of the Mutilator. You see her holding something in her hands. And for the first time, you hear the voice that had been coming through that sending stone. I do what I want, I do as I please. You cannot control me. If you try to, you will simply fall into a futile chance of escape. You stay off my territory because my territory is everything. And you hear the hilt. You can't do this. I don't know why I bother. And then the sending stone get thrown against the wall. And you come back to yourself. And Bounty is standing there. The Nihilist is standing there with the lance. I don't take on many people, Rhett. I don't have followers. I've never tried to. I don't care to, Rhett. Honestly, it's a waste of time. Why would somebody follow nothing? You're the first patron saint I've had in a long time. But I want you to do something with that, not me. Are you up for it?
When Red snaps out of, like, the whole, like, visions and stuff, he's not surprised. Because he heard, like, the snippets, he heard, like, the idea, like, he knew what was going on, he just didn't hear or see it for himself, so he's not surprised. He knew from the very beginning that it was somehow involved with what they were doing. I don't have anything else left to lose.
Shit, Rhett. You do not want the god of darkness and loss telling you that you absolutely do, Rhett. I'll show you. He reaches out again, and you see, like, there's an actual intensity from him. Like, you just called the god of darkness and loss on his bluff. And he grabs your shoulder, and you get yanked into another scene. And you see your brother. And you see trails of blood. Bodies tossed to the ground. Men, women, and children, all ages, thrown into a pile. You see a torch lighting a house on fire. You see screams echoing in your ears and echoing back out into the world. You see a hand, a bloody hand, scraped down along rock. The mutilator symbol, taken and claimed by another god. You hear laughter echoing in your ears over and over, and several visions flash towards you at once. You see...
But, like, trying to cover his ears.
You see Glorb on the ground, neck split open. You see Mirabelle lying there with a dagger through the chest, hanging up on the side of the wall. You see Cecilia's own spellbook ripped around her as her arms are slashed up from the wrist to the neck, hanging there by her own spellbook. You see Aurora, completely decapitated by her own glaive.
Stop.
You get pulled out. My brother is a plague on this world, Rhett. If you truly believe you have nothing else to lose, you did not spend enough time in the clutches of him. But I am impartial. You are not. Do you hear what I'm saying? Or do you need to see it again?
I don't want them involved.
It's too late for
That's
that,
what I
Rhett.
mean.
They've already seen them. They're in this now.
No.
Oh, yes.
Well then... I don't want them what if I leave? I don't want them involved. I don't want them because I have nothing to lose, but if they're there, then I do.
Being mortal means having something to lose, Rhett. You had something to lose the second you crawled out of that grave. You had something to lose the second that astral elf found you. You had something to lose the second you watched the stars with that little fairy boy. You've always had something to lose. And loss is like a river. It just keeps pouring. So you can do something about it and let your friends help, or you can lose. The choice is yours. I can't make it for you any more than I can offer help. Do you understand me? Because he does, and they're coming.
You didn't tell me where they were.
I don't think I need to.
What do you mean?
You know where
Where are they?
You've been there. They're everywhere. They are part of that plot. That syndicate.
But where's my brother?
Right now?
Yes.
Silverborn. But he won't be there by morning. I don't know how he does it, but I think my brother's got him walking through the spirals.
Spirals?
Madness is everywhere all at once. You open a door and you're gone. Madness, it's not tangible. It's not real, right? It's not loss that's heavy and hurts. It's here one moment, gone the next. It comes up in a wave of anger, in a series of tears, in a joyful cry. Madness can take any form, and it can be everywhere. He just left. Hold, please. And you see his eyes flash white.
Is that what Sketch was fighting?
Who?
Sketch. The blue genasi. The genasi that dragged us.
Oh! The one that toyed with the magic and got herself all fucked up? Yeah, that one? No.
Yeah, the fucked up one.
I don't know. Give me a second. Let me figure it out. Hold, please. He, his eyes go, white, and he, goes somewhere else.
He's dabbing.
Oh, yeah, she was there. She's fine, though. She's fine.
Okay.
It got the other one real bad. The other one's not so fine. But it's all good. It's all good. They're good. They're good.
Okay, where
the one
is
you know
he?
is fine. Hold, please. He,
Brett, pulls the bridge of his nose.
Sarnia. 24 hours. Not long. You won't get there in time. Where the blood flows, he follows. The deeper you get yourself involved in this, the bigger a trail you leave for madness to bridge. You're in this. You're a target. If you want to face him again, you gotta use that Rhett. Madness can't be found. Madness finds you.
You'll tell me where he is next?
Rhett,
So if we're not going to get there in 24 hours...
Rhett, if you think even I know where he's going next... I've never been able to judge my brother's next steps. Never. Not once. That's not how this
But
works,
when
Rhett.
it changes. When it changes.
Sure, I can tell when a mortal's bones hit the ground. Sure. That's my domain. You want to know where people are? Ask me. I'm a fucking god, I'll tell you. But I can't tell you what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not omnipotent.
I'm not asking you what's happening tomorrow.
What are you asking me, Rhett? You've asked a lot of questions and you have not answered mine yet, Rhett.
What's your question?
Do you understand what I'm telling you,
Yes.
Rhett? Great! He claps his hands and you are out of the office. You just are back
kicks
on the
a
shore.
Rhett stands up and fucking kicks the snow. Kicks a stone.
Your gun just fires in your holster. It just fully fires.
Rhett,
Nev wakes up, from
In Aurora, like,
Someone fire a gun? That's what Nev does.
Who's there?
Oh,
yeah,
hold on. Hold, please. He claps his hands and you end up back in the office.
yeah.
You want to know how to find
Where'd Rhett go?
madness? Well, I would ask your fucking friend.
Which one?
I'm gonna give you one guess.
I'm so confused. Sketch?
No.
What do you mean? I'm so confused
Little
now.
closer than that, Red. Little closer than that, Red. Just little closer than that, Red. It's... Come on, make a guess, Red.
I'm so lost. What? You threw me back in. I was fully out of it.
That little hobgoblin girl who sticks her nose in every fucking book she finds. Yeah, she read the book on the Mad Prophet, and now she's tracked by him. So you want to find the Mad Prophet? Go talk to her.
She's trapped?
She's not trapped.
What do you
she's
mean?
Tracked.
You just said she... Oh,
Tracked.
tracked. Jesus, fuck.
Tracked. I would be asking her real delicately, though, because my brother's magic is known to be a little bit precarious when it comes to loyalty.
Tracked because I...
Oh, she don't remember. She don't
I
remember.
know. I know she doesn't remember it, but she's being tracked by him.
Anybody who opens
Because
the Mad Prophet's book is getting tracked. Once you open up the door to madness, doesn't close, bitch.
Second question, out of many.
Sure, fire away. Go for it. You know, not
I
many
don't find
saints get
madness.
one-on-one time with their patron. Go for it, what?
I don't find madness. Madness finds me.
Indeed.
So why did you tell me to destroy the book?
That is the dumbest question I have ever heard in my whole life. Did you not just hear me when I said when you open the door to madness, it doesn't close? Okay, let me give you a better answer. You know when little kids play with Ouija boards?
Jesus Christ.
And they don't say goodbye? And then demons flood their house forever? It's that, Rhett. That's what a book by the Mad Prophet is. You open it, you don't say the right
Why not
shit.
explain this to me earlier?
I tried! Several times! I did! You ignored me!
Now we're just fighting. Resh is fighting with an orc. Which is funnier. How did I ignore you?
I smoked up the gun and you were like, shh, not now. My new friends don't know I'm got a demon gun in my fucking holster.
When's that?
This is when you found the damn book! Anyway, I should have told you later.
I
but at
fucking
that point,
walked out!
I was feeling a little petty about it, okay? I was like, fine, she didn't listen to me the first time, or he didn't listen to me the first time.
Feeling petty?
Yeah, whatever. It's fine, I have my days. I'm allowed to have my days. What, you think 'cause
Feeling
I'm a god, I
petty.
can't have emotions? What? What do you want, Rhett? I just told you everything. Maybe I should be asking you some fucking questions. Like, what's the deal between you and that little fairy boy? Y'all dating now?
Alright, I'm out of here.
I just want to let you know that I would worry about it because that hobgoblin girl also likes him. I see everything, okay?
I'm fully aware.
Alright. Just checking. You want to hear some other gossip I've heard about your friends?
What other gossip?
Okay. So, you know Viz and Nev?
Mm-hmm.
So, get this. Viz is a changeling now, and Nev doesn't know. Isn't that fucking insane?
Brett blinks. He's what? Huh?
Uh-huh. And Nev got a call from Jarvis. Do you remember that guy? Got a call from Jarvis, and Jarvis wants him to make weapons. In my head, I'm like, holy shit, what a great fucking opportunity for some recon. And now Nev has decided to have a moral backbone all of a sudden. Stupid. So dumb. Play into it. Anyway, that's just my thoughts, but I'm also a little, darkness.
I feel like this is just the DM at this point.
If this motherfucker doesn't recap the next session, if this motherfucker doesn't recap the next session,
Brett's on a fucking roller coaster right now.
Oh, Glorb! Holy shit, Glorb! Where did you find this one? I don't understand how this even happened. Glorb is getting possessed by the Spider Queen. Slowly.
Possessed.
Well, possessed. She's not really technically allowed to possess people anymore. That was like a divine law passed.
Anymore.
Blackness. Yeah, so it's like a soft possession. You know what I mean? That's what we're allowed to do now. It's like you're not technically allowed to fully possess.
Oh,
but
because
there are divine
the
loopholes.
HR will get involved. Because
No,
HR will
it's
get
more like
involved.
divine law. And listen, you get smited once by the law bearer, and you never want that shit to happen again. I'll tell you right now.
So you got smited.
I didn't. For that reason. I got smited for a different reason. It doesn't matter, Rhett. What I'm telling you is, watch out for that crown. Also, your friends are fucking weird. I gotta be honest, friends are fucking weird. They've all got some
You want
weird
to tell me
shit.
any more about them? Because now you've gotten that 3 down. Now I'm kind of curious.
Well, ask away. Who do you want to know about?
I just ask
I've
all of
been
your
watching
shit.
these bitches while they sleep. You think I don't go into your friends' dreams?
That is very creepy, Bounty. That's a bit That's a bit too much. And even I'm a bit too much.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think there's a single thing about your friends that you don't already know, because they're kind of open books. Oh, Mirabelle. That little tiefling girl? Yo, wait till you hear this shit. Okay. The Gravekeeper got framed. Crazy. You don't fuck with the Gravekeeper. That's like fucking. You don't fuck with the God of Death. Man, it's like fucking with me. You want to fuck with darkness and loss? Okay, have fun. All of your saints for the next several hundred years are just gonna drop dead randomly. Crazy.
So the Mad Prophet frames the hilt and someone's framing the Gravekeeper?
Oh, Cecilia? First of all, well, you know she's got mommy issues.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so get this. The mommy issues? Yeah, she's gonna try and break time. I don't know if she'll do it, but she's gonna try.
What do you mean break time?
I don't know, but I kind of want to watch it happen. I'm kind of curious. Every once in a while, a human wizard just gets a little too hubris-filled, and it's just the most interesting shit that happens in the next century. So I'm kind of just waiting, hoping this will be another Lorelei of Vandalier thing. And, like, if it is, it's gonna be like, poof, crazy.
Rhett's absorbing so much information right now.
Sorry, you weren't educated. Do you know who Lorelei of Vandalier is? Doesn't matter, it's not important. Point is, the metaphor was banging, and I made a great one. What do you want to know, Matt?
I don't, honestly, I was a little frustrated earlier. Now I'm just very, very confused.
Oh, I got something for you. So, I don't give my followers a lot of stuff because I don't have very many. I've got you, I've got Sean from Arcos, and I have Terry from Zuhana. So I got 3 right now that actually follow me, and they know they're following me on purpose. Usually it's just like, oh god, why would loss happen to me like this? How dare it?
So I'm lucky number 3?
You're lucky number... no, you're... timeline... Hold on. His eyes go white. You're number 2. You're number 2. I got the timelines mixed up. I'm in 8 places all at once, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I have something for you. I don't give my saints a lot of stuff. But I'm gonna give you this. It's very special. Don't fucking lose it. And don't tell anyone you have it.
Great.
Great. Put this on. And he like pulls like a fucking magician at a fucking like carnival.
This orc is huge orc.
Starts like pulling like what looks to be like square cloths and like fabrics out of like a pouch on his side that just seems to never fucking end. And you see that they like take a bunch of colors and shapes. They like are purple, blue, black, purple, blue, black. And he just goes poof, and all the threads like line up all at once, and it makes a cloak with a big hood, and he tosses it to you.
Joseph in the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat?
Catches it?
You catch it, and you hold it in your hands, and it's heavy.
And I'm not supposed to tell people I have this thing that is super heavy?
Is Rhett currently wearing a cloak?
He's wearing his, like, jacket. I mean, actually, in the desert, he probably wouldn't be wearing the jacket. He's probably wearing his, like, sleepwear right now, to be honest.
Hang on. Let me try something else. He snaps his fingers and your jacket appears in his hand. He grabs the cloak, grabs the jacket, and you just see hands go like this. And as hands go like this, your jacket's fucking gone. And he goes, hold please. And he just begins to pull more fabric out of that little hole space and just weaves it together and goes, and then it's your jacket. But your big, like, it's like a leather brown jacket, right?
Yeah,
This big leather brown jacket now has like a fucking Zoomies style like hood with like little stripes that like come down the side. It's like a hooded jacket now. Looks
Can I just
exactly
quickly
the
say
same.
I absolutely love Bounty?
Oh, thanks.
I'm
like
bewildered
it's like
and
a
wild.
hooded
I'm
jacket.
bewildered.
The hood is like a deep, deep purple, like the color of that like insignia he has of like the disc with the 2 dots above and below it. It's like that deep, deep purple color. And he tosses you back your jacket and goes, "Don't say I never did anything for you, Rhett, because that was pretty fucking dope. You want to try it?"
Just yeah.
Fantastic.
Very dope. Puts the jacket on.
You put the jacket on. You look at your hands. You look at your body. You're like, damn, I feel pretty cool.
It's pretty similar to the old one, except with a nice hood. What does it do?
Sometimes things that look the way they are just need to be looked at a little more closely. And he snaps his fingers and a mirror appears in front of you. And you turn and step in front of the mirror and you don't see your body.
Oh, I've never been more happy to not see my reflection.
You can go ahead and add a cloak of invisibility to your inventory.
Holy shit. Okay, I'll add that in a second.
Don't lose it. I'm not happy when my things get stolen from me, and also I'm only supposed to make a certain number of these every year. Not that I'm worried you're gonna lose it every day and have me need to make a new one. But let's not give it to like some fucking kid chewing bubble gum. You know what I mean? Like that feels like the start of like...
Who do you think I am?
I don't know, Rhett, you do some weird things. Okay,
What kind of weird things?
I have been keeping you from your friends a long time, Rhett. Do you have any follow-up questions or can I send you back to your homies?
Is my gun gonna shoot again and scare everyone?
That was pretty funny. That was
No, it wasn't.
It was
I have a
pretty
question.
Funny. Yeah.
Is Rhett just gone?
Yeah.
Or is he just like, and he just like falls over?
No, he's fully gone. You guys watch Rhett appear, disappear, reappear.
Wait, how do they watch it?
Oh, I
did
guess
they
they
step
don't.
out because of the gun?
Oh yeah, if you see the gunfire,
Yeah,
you see Rhett there, and then suddenly Rhett's not there anymore.
Whoa.
You tell me to be discreet and not lose something, but you also make things very hard to be discreet by shooting off my gun.
Your friends fucking know that gun is possessed. You think they just don't politely not say anything about it? They know. They know.
I know they know.
Can I meet your friends? For real this time?
I've never said you... You kind of ended up showing up, so you kind of met them, but if you ever want... I don't say no. It's up to you.
Fantastic, because this is part of the christening process. Get this! He claps his hands together, and all of you are suddenly in a room that looks like it's set up for like a 4-year-old's birthday party, okay? There's blue and black balloons. There's like a cake with like plastic balloons sticking out of it that says Happy Saint Day. And it's just like on the wall. There's like a big banner in the background that says Happy Saint Day. There's like cigars that like a bunch of like these weird... You see, Rhett, if you would like to go ahead and describe what Bounty's little minions look like, you can do that now.
Oh, shit. I pull all of them up.
Bro doxed us and then invited us to a fucking christening party.
I just gotta ask, are we all like in our jammies?
No, I'll get there.
Hey, we're in our sleepwear.
I'll get there. Hold on. I need to find party music.
You'll get there?
Yeah, I need to find party
Excuse
music.
me? Yeah,
This is a whack ass dream.
The moment I would say the moment that we're
wacky.
transported there, Nev definitely shoots a bullet into the ceiling.
Trying to remember all the skeletons.
I love how we start this episode still so late. It's a bunch of weird shit, and I think this just got even weirder.
I didn't expect to be doing this.
Sorry, guys. We're like almost done. I just think this would be fucking funny if we just did this real quick.
The people.
I mean, at the moment,
I'm gonna-
all roads are starting to lead to Silverboard.
You know,
He's gone.
not anymore.
He is
He's gone.
gone. He's not there anymore.
So
I mean, if we're talking
there's-
about like just the plot general stuff.
There's I don't know how many there would be, but the ones that Rhett knows is like 3 specifically that are there. They all kind of look the same aesthetic wise. They all have suits, like very, very formal suits, but they all have skeletal heads, but not just normal humanoid skeletons. Like one that's like the size of a gnome is got a cat skull as a head. Another one that's a bit taller has a deer skull. I'm trying to remember what the last one was. Pick a random animal, I guess I'll choose it.
Whale.
Well, there we go. Got a really, really big one that has a whale skull, but they're all in suits.
Hang on.
Aurora's going to go, Rhett,
I don't want to talk about it.
What is this?
are we dreaming?
Can someone play this? Can someone play this track, please? I don't know why my fucking Viber's not working. Can someone just play Tavern Concert real quick? I just want some fucking vibes going. So, all of you, I need to quickly describe what happens to all of you. For those of
What
you,
happens to all of us?
for those of you who were in really nice, like sleep, is this playing or am I tripping? Is it broken?
It's not playing for me.
Yeah, it says
think-
failed to load track.
One
for
second.
me.
1 second, people.
We
I
left the
didn't
DM.
think this would take a lot of time, guys. I'm
Why
sorry.
do I suddenly imagine that Bounty is like trying to get the music to play?
Yeah, he's like, fuck, fix the music, boy. What are you doing? Fix the fucking music, man. This is a fun fucking party
The
right now.
Bluetooth's not connecting.
Okay, fine.
What
I'll
is this?
I'll play music on my end.
What-
Don't worry, we're good. I got music playing on my end.
Also,
yeah.
just to double check, because you exited the stream, do you have to like reconnect
No.
Yeah.
any recording stuff?
No, it's not
No,
gonna.
we're all showing
Okay.
up still.
No, you're all there.
Yeah, we're still
Um,
all there.
Okay, so all of you who are like, you know, sleeping at the time of this fucking incident, wake up and have you guys ever read Percy Jackson? There's a scene in Percy Jackson where Aphrodite like snaps her fingers and everybody just like is wearing whatever clothes Aphrodite wanted you to wear.
Yes. Yes.
Usually
I know
you-
exactly which scene you're talking about.
Usually you look like stylish and like bang and cool. In this case, Bounty, like what is going on? Like it's really just chaos. So all of you look like you could be in The Godfather. So you've got like used like really like high like ties with these like really extravagant patterns. Everybody
Pinstripe suits.
pinstripe suits. Every single one of you has a cigar hanging out of your mouth, even if you don't smoke. It's also lit, so it's fully lit, hanging out of your mouth. Cecilia
Red
has
included in
glasses.
this?
Yes, red is included in this. Cecilia has glasses, which didn't exist before. They're like horn-rimmed glasses. They look kind of cool. And yeah, all of you are like fully dressed out The Godfather, and you've each been color coordinated. So there's like, it's usually a pattern of like purple, blue, black, purple, blue, black, purple, blue, black, and then the tie is just crazy. The tie is like a red or a yellow or an orange. It's just like wild vibes, and all the suits are like, some of them are like full like long overcoat suits. Some of you are fully wearing tweed. It's a weird time, okay? But you guys look like you're ready for a fucking, you know, good time. Okay, so you guys all appear in this room. There is a massive Costco-sized cake that just says Happy Saints Day, and it's got like the symbol of like that's on this like, you guys see this half orc. There's a symbol like on this like the purple orc, like a symbol that's on his like lapel and tunic, and like his like big, like he's also wearing a suit. It's like attached like across his tie, like a tie clip. It's on the cake, and it says Happy Saints Day, and then the poster, the big banner in the back says, Congratulations, Rhett, promoted to Saint. And it's just like this big like banner in the back. And
Brett's sweating.
and he like steps forward and he He goes, welcome everybody. I am your host, the Nihilist, and today we have a celebration as we anoint a patron saint. The first I've had in a very long time. Please welcome Rhett! And he goes like this, and he like holds out his arms and like waves them at Rhett. All of the little like skull people in the background just go, woo, woo, Rhett, woo, woo! To just kind of like wave their hands.
I'm gonna say this is one of the few moments where Aurora looks 100% dumbfounded.
Nev takes a huge huff of that cigar.
Rhett is taking a huge puff of that cigar as well.
I'm gonna say Aurora, realizing that there's a cigar in her mouth, goes.
Spits it out.
Viz grabs his cigar and goes.
Keep talking, Evan. I was gonna say, I realized this is a really silly time to do a roll, but I just heard him say the Nihilist, so I want to know if I know who the Nihilist is.
Yeah, make a religion check. While you're doing that,
Okay.
what were you saying, Viz?
Viz takes out his cigar and he's just like, man, fuck it, salute, and then he takes a big huff.
Salute! Mazel tov!
Rich, why are we
16. Yeah, that is
18?
a hollowed god. The Nihilist is the god of darkness and loss. This is a
Also-
god who betrayed humanity.
I guess.
The Do I get to know for an 18? The Nihilist is related to, right? Is that a thing that we? Okay, yeah.
The Nihilist is the brother of the Snow Mistress. Yes, they are siblings.
Okay. Noted.
They were
Also, I am putting out the cigar immediately.
So they are sextuplets. So there are 6 like deities who are like completely related because they were all born at the same time. There is the Nihilist, the god of darkness and loss. There is the Mad Prophet, the god of madness. The Mutilator, the god of murder. The Snow Mistress, the god of winter and night, like night synchronously, like winter, cold, that kind of thing. The Spider Queen, who is the patron god of spiders and the Underdark. And the very last one is, I cannot remember.
We're collecting the fucking gods like fucking.
Is it the
Pokemon
Mistress of
cards.
Screams?
It is the Mistress of Screams, is the last one, who is the goddess of misfortune. Misfortune. Yeah. They're known as the Terrible Six, is literally what they're called.
The Sinister Six are a Spider-Man group now.
God, guys, I knew the spider name was somehow connected to all of this.
Guys.
Georgie Thundergrip.
He's just here.
We all have
He's like, I know it.
Oh.
Wait, we all have one? Can I call them Mistress of Screams?
Everybody picks one. You guys are all standing there. Mirabelle, were you gonna say something?
I was just gonna ask real quick, just for the sake of being fair in character, would Mirabelle know who the Nihilist is and his connection to the Hallowed Pantheon?
I would say, usually it might be hard to tell. Right now it is extremely obvious because he said his name, and also, like, the cake has, like, his symbol all over it, and, like, the vibes of purple, black, and blue are, like, really strong right now. So I'd say, like, yeah, you could probably put the pieces. All of you can kind of put the pieces together pretty quickly. And you see, like, Bounty kind of, like, steps up on the table. Like, Anile steps up on the table, he goes...
Is he his half-orc self, or is he the Bounty? Like, the Bounty I know?
He's flickering back and forth. You can tell that he hasn't been this excited in a long fucking time. He's like rubbing his hands together.
He's like a half orc 1 second, he's a fucking normal bounty a second, he's like something completely else another
like
second.
Like a big hat and like a fucking... And there's a point where he's just shadow with like flaming blue eyes. Like there's a point where he's like fully like merging back and forth here. He goes, alright, friends and guests and fellow associates of my boy Rhett, we are gonna do something really fun right now. Every time I christen a new saint, they have to confront, and their friends have to confront, their 7 worst moments of loss! Are you ready? And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Insane.
What?
That is insane. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god.
Salute.
We're
Mazel tov!
here. We all have to be here. If Swamp is fucking missing the last session or the next session, we can't. We have to all be here.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's
I have a
fucked.
question.
I'm going to need everybody
sorry.
to DM me their character's biggest moment of loss, because whether you would like to hide it or not, Bounty knows.
Oh my god.
I mean,
God
do
damn.
I just send you Mirabelle's entire backstory then?
Oh, thank God, I have
damn.
some time to think this through because I'm really gonna need to think about it now. Oh,
Sorry, I'll give you a help right now, Swolf.
Yes.
You have no idea what yours is, but you're about to find out.
Well, I do remember last session when Nev and Aurora were talking that when Nev asked about if Aurora ever feared of losing Rhett, she was like she never had like the thought of it.
That doesn't necessarily mean that Aurora has never felt loss. It just means she doesn't remember it.
Is this just gonna be on a projection too? Like everyone's just gonna fucking see it?
I think-
Something like that.
Holy
we're gonna
shit.
get,
Is that
like-
team?
Are we going to have like the Ayabesh in the temple thing all over again?
No, guys, this is what this is. This is the hot springs.
This is
This is our hot spring.
This is team bonding time. We're gonna do some fucking fun group activity icebreaker game.
Ready.
Bounty is gonna roll out the, like, you know, in school and they roll out like the projector
And build out a science guy, please.
Bounty table, and it's the big one, and he's gonna roll one of those out.
Oh god, I
Bonnie-
feel like I'm back in film school.
So Bonnie's
I just got
definitely
to go
doing the
back
recap next session. He's
He
definitely
has to.
doing the recap.
Legally.
He's gonna do the recap next session because he is doing the recap for all of you. It's a live performance. Last time
also,
on my personal
I feel
show
like-
that I enjoy. Yeah, basically.
But also, I feel like Bounty should do them from now on because it's confirmed he just listens in.
Yeah. Any secret you guys have ever said out loud, he knows. Anytime you have ever felt a feeling of loss or like had a dark moment, he has heard it. He knows just about everything there is to know about all of you because it's his domain.
I am now regretting telling you that I was playing a character with amnesia.
I am gonna have so much fun coming.
You
up with your shit.
you should more so regret the fact that I chose Bounty.
No, I regret basically giving Shex free reign for my backstory.
Well, that was hey, I did that with Dante, and look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Listen, guys.
I did something even worse. I was just like, yeah, this is the character I want to do, and she has amnesia.
I got a big old pantheon full of gods that I need to flesh out. So I just fucking pick and choose based on what I'm feeling in the moment. And Darkness and Lost felt like a lot of fun. So I was like, let's do that.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm so excited for.
I'll be
Same.
gone next Sunday,
So,
so
Yep. Are we gonna close out the stream?
We will close out the stream. I will say we will not play next Sunday because I want everybody
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
So we won't play next Sunday. So if anyone wants to run a one shot, they totally can. I'm gonna stop the stream, but thank you all for joining us for Bounty's fun little nihilism party. We'll catch you next time.